guys, welcome back to Say What Reacts. We're back again with our tea time Saturday live stream for you guys. Yes, I feel like that is too loud. Hold on, I didn't do my 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mentioning Eric. Eric reminded me of his brother, which reminds me of Mindset. So anyone who hasn't listened to Mindset, by the way, JB's Mindset, the first 2 episodes are available. I'm just saying, very good so far. Very excited to see what happens next.
What she said.
Check it out. It's $1 a month.
Uh-oh, is no one getting the... Did no one get the notification?
I didn't get a notification for your first live.
That's awesome. Well, guys, let me know if you guys got a notification, because...
See, 42 seconds, Anitra. That's insane.
Nothing. Yeah. No notifications. You gotta love it. You've got to love it.
I need to know what crack your internet is on.
No notification.
One good thing though is your videos are coming up in my recommended.
Yay!
Like on like the homepage and stuff now.
Are my videos coming up in your recommended at least, guys?
They weren't before. You're on top channel.
No notifications. Yeah. Got to love it.
Yeah, before I was only getting recommended like videos from like 2 years ago, but now like your newer videos are coming up on my recommended.
Yay! Are you guys actually seeing my stuff in like recommendeds now? Obviously the notifications are still hit and miss. I mean, Brittany gets notifications like the day after.
I've been getting those too.
Yeah, the day after and stuff, but yeah. I got your CIX notification just now. Yeah, see? Exactly.
YouTube, I guess, is trying.
That keeps happening, like,
but I did
your videos are being recommended. Okay, so that's at least one thing that's being
I saw
better.
You up to 30.3 though, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, no, my subscriber counts are increasing, so that's good, and not like at a snail's pace like it was before. Like, it's actually like, decently increasing. Still not anywhere near what it was, but they are definitely increasing, and it seems like my recommendeds are improving as well, which is great. Now we just need to get these notifications fixed. So, yeah. Hi again. Yeah, if you got a notification, please let me know. But so far, it seems like no one has gotten this notification. My leg itches. Ow.
Don't itch too hard to make yourself bleed.
I know. Just scratch my leg. I will literally scratch my leg and just like continue scratching until like I bleed. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Don't do that to yourself. I'm like, my leg itches. Yeah. Anyway. Discord notification. Thank you, Priscilla, sweetie. Thank you. Let me tweet the Tweer Live. Tweet our live. Share. Copy link. Okay. Alright. Let me tweet that we are live.
See, those
live
took less time than it would have at home.
T. No, I didn't say yeah. I said T. Tea time live stream on YouTube now. Not UT, that's YouTube. YT. Jesus Christ. YT now. No notifications went out, it seems.
I need a haircut.
Come chat with us.
I need a haircut.
Okay, let's do that, yeah?
Or what's it called when they thin your hair out?
That they do the thinning shears?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need that, actually. I need that done to my hair.
I hope so, Vartika. He called back saying he needed the number. And I was like, I'm literally logged into my computer. I'm staring at the number. It's the same number I gave you before. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, he's on the phone with me. Oh, okay, no, yeah, it does seem that number is working. I'm not sure what they did the first time. I'm like...
Didn't enter the number correctly?
So that happened. Yeah. So there's that. It literally switched it to yeah time again. Like, I've literally corrected this 3 times and it keeps switching back to... How many times? I say T way more than I say Y-E-A. I never say Y-E-A. Unless it's with an H at the end. I say yay. And yeah with an H, Y-E-A-H. I've never said just Y-E-A. Why does it keep autocorrecting to that? What the fuck? Look, T. If I hit post and it switches to yeah, I'm going to lose my shit. Copy. Tweet. Yeah. Laura, you do too much, sweetie. You do too much. But I love you. Thank you. It's forever K-pop. I can't. Okay, so we're gonna go through our unboxing first, and then we will get into tea time. Probably won't do like a ton of stuff more than that because oh, you have 2 Volt records? I saw that you updated. You said you were gonna update your list.
What?
So she did actually update the list then?
No, I didn't update the list.
Oh, really?
I did not update it.
Really?
It's not updated.
Why didn't you update it? You said you were gonna update it.
Because it's not updated.
Why didn't you update it? You literally said you were updating it.
I haven't updated it yet.
Why not?
I don't know.
You have updated it.
I have.
You just won't tell anybody what it is.
I haven't updated it yet.
Yeah, because you're scared to update it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to talk about.
Yeah.
He said no yawning.
Okay. So, Maddie, isn't it so good? They're so sweet. I love them so much. Okay, let's do our unboxing. I still have the favorite album that Brian gave me last week that we did not get a chance to unbox. So we're going to unbox this first. Then we have a package that came today that we will unbox next. And then we will get into tea time discussions.
Who's that?
So, Seaman, I don't know what you're talking about. You're my one, my love. You're my blue ocean eyes. Can I love you? Ooh.
Oh, Belafontaine seeing him there and so proud made me so happy.
Oh, I know. You sent me that clip. I was like, oh. It reminded me of when Schumann and Dio came to EXO's concert. All right, let's put the desk cam on. Yes. Yes, desk camera is on. Yes. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, there we go. That's who. They're right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Stop it. I don't think I've ever pulled tail.
I don't know.
I totally just pulled a tail, and I don't think I've ever pulled him before. He's so cute, though. Look at his little face. Oh, my goodness.
Who'd you get?
I think, Gray and, Caitlin are gonna fight me for that. Or you are gonna fight me for this Hey-chan bookmark. And I'm pretty sure this is also Hey-chan.
Shut up!
You're not getting this. Oh my god, I've got to keep Gray and Caitlin away from my house because they will 100% fight me for that. Oh my god. He looks so good here. Holy shit. Oh my god. You better not try to take it either, bitch. He looks so good here.
I'm fine.
Oh my god. Wow.
Fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I got like double H on. Ooh.
Who's your little wheel? He's so handsome.
Oh, I'm so glad I pulled him. I'm so glad I pulled him. This is... There we go. You can see him better now. It's so trippy, isn't it? It's so trippy. Oh my god, I'm so glad I pulled him though. I can't believe I got a double hacha.
You okay?
Hachan. I can't believe I got a double Hachan. Because I feel like I've never pulled Taeyil. I feel like I've pulled Hachan before. And I have pulled Jaehyun before. Or Jaehyun before.
I was like, who's Jaehyun?
Jaehyun.
Jaehyun.
I had Jaehyun. I have pulled Jaehyun before, which, you know, he's my bias, so I'm very happy to pull him.
Yeah, you got a double hacha.
Hacha. Yeah. But I don't think I've ever pulled Taeyil before, so that's exciting.
I don't think I have either.
Oh my god, Renari did Damien.
I saw.
Yeah. So I was like, okay. But I don't think I ever remember seeing her first reaction. She said she'd link it, but I'm like, where is it, yo? Ooh. Oh my god, Taeyong! Look at him up there. Holy shit, he looks so good.
Oh my god, look at Do-young.
Oh my, I was just about to say, look at Do-young. I can't with him in that fucking blonde hair. I cannot with him in that blonde hair.
Why is Yuta just staring intently?
He does that, always. That's what he does. He just stares intently, all the time.
It's fine.
Look at, can you look at Johnny? Can you look at Johnny real quick? The fuck?
No, do you know what's...
Oh my god, look at Mark.
Funny?
Oh my god, like, this is a lot.
Johnny is in the US right now, and the only video that I've seen is someone saying, I thought you'd be taller.
To Johnny?
Yes. And
Johnny is tall. Isn't Johnny tall?
Johnny's pretty tall. But
I'm so confused.
They saw him at the airport, and they were like, I thought you'd be taller. And I'm like, oh no. Keep the man humble.
It's hard to show... Okay, because my... Hold on. Sorry if I'm scratching the mic. It's because it's, like, literally, like, right here.
Well, ASMR.
But then we have up here... I can't see what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It's hard to show this. Anyway, that's the poster. Okay. It's like very hard to show this poster. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. What is this? Oh, NCT 127, okay. It's like, what does that say? Literally says NCT 127. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna show everybody in just a sec. Oh my god. Wearing, like, my favorite colors. Oh my god. Holy shit. They look really, really good. Wow. Isn't that real?
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, yep, that is real. The tattoo's real.
Yeah, it is.
You know if the you always know.
Just man now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, even look at him with his pose. What the fuck? Oh, wow.
Johnny's golden and beautiful. Jesus.
Wow.
Okay, babe, I see you.
Jesus.
Oh.
Get your hand off your leg, boy. Like you posing. Oh, wow, Yuta. Oh my god, he looks so good. I will show you guys this in just a minute. Let me look at it so that I can show you guys, like, uninterrupted. Oh, stop. Look at Johnny. Johnny, get off here. Look, he's a problem. He's an issue.
Cool.
You good?
Fine.
Okay. Wow, Mark looks so good.
Mark!
I love that sweater, but not really. Like, I would never want to own it, but I love the way it looks in pictures.
Oh my... Jesus! My god!
Okay, he needs to own this album.
It's the subtle look in his eyeballs. It's too much!
I don't know what you just dropped, but you just dropped something.
Mark!
Guys, this album's really good. This album's really good. Jesus. Get your hair out of your face. Hello.
Oh my god, Do Young is a vampire.
Honestly, like, what the fuck?
I'm fully convinced. Okay, hi Jenny. Okay, hello.
Look at him. Look at him. Are you kidding me? I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Them. Oh, that's the poster. Okay.
Yes, the look in his eyeballs. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Bitch. Bitch.
Wow. Okay. He's a fucking anime character. I'm telling you. He's not real. He's not a real Caitlyn.
He's so handsome.
Wow, that's
so
a really
handsome.
good picture.
That guy is beautiful.
Right here, his mouth almost looks like Johnny. You see it?
A little bit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay.
Nah. I don't even know who that is.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Mark.
This is a lot, y'all. This is a great album. Look at the upside down smiley faces.
I'm over Hygiene at this point.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not, though.
Yes, I am.
You're not. You over him yet?
I love you, da.
There's a lot of pictures in this one, y'all.
Bitch. You know what's funny is that Johnny has been my bias since like day one, but I feel like there's only actual like times where he actually comes at me. Jesus, your jawline. Jawline.
Mm-hmm. It always comes around.
Beautiful.
That is a
Why are my
beautiful
biases
picture.
together?
That is a beautiful picture of him. I love that picture.
Why are my biases together?
I mean, you're asking a question I don't have answers for. This is all just neat. Why do we got... What? Why? Why?
Okay, graceful.
Okay, graceful. Hot John. Why do I keep saying that? Hot John. Okay, Jake needs to calm the fuck down. Mark, get out of here looking at me like you're judging me.
He is.
He's like... It's like one of the last... It's the last solo photo. He's like, I saw you through that whole book.
I saw you looking at
Mark was judging. Y'all, Mark was judging. All right, here you guys go. You guys ready? Because I know you're not.
It didn't get blocked. I am highly surprised.
Hold on.
How did only one song get claimed? That's quite surprising. And it was fucking Pied Piper that got claimed. Okay, cool. I am surprised, which means my mental breakdown will be able to be seen. I only know Hachan.
Yeah, I mean, that should be his name. Lately, especially. My goodness. Hachan. Why is it not focusing?
Well, I didn't tell you I got a microderm done yesterday. Very intriguing.
Yeah, I'm always afraid of doing that because I'm afraid my face is not going to like it very
Just
much.
a little vacuum. They just vacuum over your face. Quite intriguing.
The quality, that's what I'm saying. Like these pictures though. Like what? I don't know if I can move this mic. Sorry, I'm moving you guys. 'Cause I feel like I keep hitting the mic and I don't want to do that. Okay, Yuta needs to get his damn hair out of his face. Because, I don't know why, but he looks really hot here. Tail. HDAF. Legit. What's your favorite track from that album? I have not listened to that album yet, so I wouldn't know.
What?
Favorite track from Shape of Love? Well, I haven't listened to the album, but I mean, I love Someone. So, as of right now, that's my favorite, but I've only listened to like 2 things off that album.
I have to pull it up real fast. Monsters. It's monster, not monster.
Monster. A monster.
Shape of Love. I think it's gonna be the tie between. I like Wildfire, but I also love Love.
I just reacted to Love. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she asked what my favorite track off was.
Shape of Love. I'm stupid. I was thinking I saw Shape of Love, and you know what I heard in my head? That other album, the first English album that they did. That's what I was thinking in my head, even though I saw that she clearly said Shape of Love, because I'm just dumb. Holy shit, Marcus! Marcus!
I don't know. I think it may be like a between Love and Wildfire.
Hey, Sean again. Hot Sean.
If I don't see this live, I'm gonna riot.
Of course we're gonna see this live.
Riot.
They're literally gonna... It's one of their most popular songs, and they're coming in concert. Why would they not play this live? Yeah, I saw Lito's pic, and holy fucking hell.
Yeah, I asked her before we started, I was like, have you seen, Ito's photo? And she's like, no, I haven't been on
Twitter.
Twitter.
I haven't been on Twitter. She's
like, get on there.
She goes, just scroll in your mentions, you'll see it. Oh my god.
I was like, because 2 different people have tagged us, so...
Jesus.
Oh. You know why I found out the Airbnbs are the price they are during Stray Kids?
Mm-hmm.
It's 4th of July weekend.
Ah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, these keep slipping out of my hands.
But good thing is I only had to take 1 day off. Because we're closed on 4th of July.
That's good. Wait. What day is their concert? The 3rd?
Their concert's on... We're leaving Saturday.
No, I need dates.
Sunday, the 3rd, and then we come back on to the 4th.
So I don't have to come back. I don't have to take off Monday. Because we're closed for like a half day that day, and all the vendors are going to be closed, so I'm probably going to just be off. So I don't really have to worry about, like, working that Monday. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, man, I don't have to take anything off for that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And we'll be back in time to, like, have fun for 4th of July with the family. Oh my god, Wonho's towel pick. Oh my god. That was too much. If y'all did not see Wonho's towel pick that she's referring to, holy shit. Holy shit.
Huh?
What?
What do you mean?
Have you guys seen Ticketmaster mess by adding NFTs to tickets without buyer's consent? What do you mean adding NFTs? First of all, the whole NFT thing is weird to me to begin with. I barely understand it. I really probably don't.
How are they able to do that?
I don't understand that.
The amount of memes that have come from this thing, if I get on TikTok one more time and I hear scratch that ball, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Can we talk about Yuta here, though? Can we talk about Yuta here? Because what the fuck? What the fuck?
Can someone explain the NFT thing? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Honestly, I really think one of his hairless. I really think he is. Yeah, I know NFTs aren't great for the environment, but because it's basically like everything digital, basically, right? Like everything, and like you.
Some people got NFTs assigned to their ticket for Stray Kids, but they didn't ask for it. It was just given to them.
But I don't understand.
How's that?
Here's my thing. What does that mean? What is an NFT that's assigned to the Stray Kids ticket? What does that mean? I don't understand that. Do you understand this concept? I don't understand the concept.
Honest, I don't really understand what NFTs are.
Yeah, I just know that, like, it literally, whatever it is, it's all, like, a digital thing, and it consumes a lot of, like, memory space that's needed for them. And obviously, like, people think that, like, oh, you can post whatever, like, I can post everything, and, like, it'll save it for years and years, but you have to understand that, like, something is saving that. There's a memory database somewhere in this world that has to house all of this information. It's not just like the internet isn't just somewhere out in space that like it's you have to actually have a place that houses all of the like electronics that contain all of this information. And apparently NFTs, the amount of information that it uses, that they consume in order to make whatever it is the fuck they are happen, takes up like a lot of fucking information.
It's like a digital ticket NFT as a souvenir, I think. Well, that's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't want some digital souvenir. If you're going to give me something, like, give me something. Yeah, you own the receipt for this picture, but not the actual picture. Yeah, that's how kind of I saw it explained before Darkfire. Yeah. Let people decide whether they want that or not. Honestly, NFTs and Bitcoin, to me, are concepts that to me are just insane, because I'm like, I don't want something that like is an idea of something. I want something that's tangible. I don't want, oh, I own this, but I don't actually own it. I own the idea of having it. I own the receipt of what I purchased, but you don't actually own that thing. What? It makes no sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't understand.
Why is it getting blocked in Russia? That's interesting.
Well, it's fine.
I mean...
Yeah. I mean, it's not, because the people who live there kind of can't help what's happening either, but as long as they're not in support. It's forever K-pop. I can't. Yeah, literally, I can take a screenshot of this and it will look exactly the same as the pic who someone bought for an insane amount of money. Yeah.
So essentially, it's just a ginormous scam.
That's what it sounds like to me. Unless you purchase the original artwork, but then screen cap and boom, it's stolen. Stupid idea. To me, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just really doesn't. It's like buying stars in the past. Yeah, people still do that, where they like name a star and they buy a star. You can't buy a fucking star. You can't own a star. If you name a star, that doesn't mean that someone else isn't going to be able to name it too. Sure, there's a star like conservatory, like where you can catalog everything, but like, no. It's like saving a picture online, but not owning the actual picture, and it's really useless, and it only harms the environment, because all of that data has to be stored somewhere. So, like, they're, like, literally, like, clearing, like, forests and shit like this to, like, house these gigantic, like, storage facilities just to house all of this information.
You buy NFTs with cryptocurrency, and they go up and down in value, so it's basically investments.
Well, it's so stupid.
That just sounds stupid.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I just think it's so stupid. Yeah, like, that's absolutely ridiculous. Mark looks great here.
Mark?
All of a sudden, all of that just sounds like a big scam. It does to me, too.
Yeah, it sounds like a huge scam.
A server somewhere getting hot and has to be cooled and maintained serves no purpose. It just eats electricity, which is why it's, like, killing the environment. They're killing trees to make server farms, and then, of course, you have to house them, maintain them, like she said, like, cool the area. Like, it's just such a huge amount of money being spent that doesn't need to be spent. Like, why? It's to me, it's pointless. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And why people are so, like, we need this. To me, it just doesn't make sense. Non-fungible token, which means it's hidden in these quirky artworks. There's a unique and non-interchangeable unit of data. Yeah. Stored on a digital ledger using blockchain technology to establish proof of ownership. And then I looked up simple terms of an NFT. NFTs are only for rich people who don't really give a fuck about anything and just want to feel important for owning something one of a kind that's not even one of a kind. Basically, buying one NFT uses the same amount of energy as one commercial flight.
Jesus.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's not worth it.
No. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, you have the only thing you physically have is the receipt.
It's like saying, like...
You don't actually have the thing.
Like saying, like, I own the Mona Lisa because I have this receipt, but I don't actually own it.
I don't actually own it.
But according to this receipt, I do. So...
Yeah. But don't ask me to show it to you, because, I mean, I don't have it. Okay, but Johnny. What the fuck, Johnny? Jesus, Johnny.
Yeah, essentially it just sounds like a way to make yourself feel more important.
Yeah.
To own something that you can't actually own.
Yeah, I heard that Hybe was contemplating it, and the fans were like, are you actually fucking kidding me?
That's... No.
Could you imagine replacing photo cards with NFTs? Like, you're not going to actually have a physical photo card that you can pull out and look at any time, but you can have, like, the image and a receipt saying, hey, you own this.
Saved, your computer.
Yeah, I can save shit like that to my computer all the damn time. I want the physical item to collect. Like, what happened to collectors? Like, hello, we're still out here. We like to collect things. When we all live in the metaverse in the future, people can show off their NFTs.
You live that long.
Hold on, let me pull up my phone. Look what I have. Yuda needs to calm down. Yeah, exactly. And there's Mark judging me the whole time looking at this.
He's like, I see you looking at my boys.
Like, I see you. I loved that. That was really great. Give me your voices. I've got to take a picture of these and send them to Caitlin and Gray.
Be like, look,
guess what I pulled. Guess who I pulled. All right. Where's my... Hello? There we go. Okay, ring cam off. Yas! I really, really liked that album. That was a nice one. Those pictures were HD AF. I love it. That's so funny. I was giving crap the other day because Frost came on, or I don't know what it was. It was a TXT song, and she was like, "Oh my god!" And like it was like just freaking out, like, and I was just like, "You act like you never get to hear the song. Like, do you never get to hear the song?"
See?
There. Who's the TXT? What? I was talking about how when I was giving you shit, how about how you freak over anytime you hear a song, and I'm like, you're cracking me up because like it feels like you never get to hear the song, so you're like, oh my god, it's like yeah. What about TXT? I can't.
She's a little bit of a mess.
Look, she gets very excited. Are we gonna open this stuff up? What's up? What do we have?
Oh, I don't know. I was listening to you talk.
All right, we have a. Who is this from? What's on the box?
Natasha.
Wait, do we have a Natasha? This is from Natasha. We got a poster.
Oh no.
I think we got a couple posters.
Oh no.
Stop it. Stop it.
It's such a fun concept.
It got a little wrinkled in shipping. But we got a BTS poster. Stop
it's so fucking cute.
Stop it. Is it a BT21 poster? It's a BT21 poster. Stop it. Oh my god, that's actually the cutest ever. That's so cute.
Stop, it's so cute.
That's actually so cute.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Caitlin, that's fucking cute. That's really cute.
So adorable.
I've never seen a BT21 poster. That's the first BT21 poster I've ever seen. That's so cute. Oh my goodness.
There's a bunch of random little thingies in here.
That's the cutest poster.
Read first. I found it.
Oh, read first. Well, crap. We opened the tube first. Whoopsie.
Sorry. Oh my god, this song. Jesus.
No? You don't like it? Where is it? There it goes.
Oh.
Dear A and C, the main purpose was to send my Extra Stray Kids album from a giveaway I won, but I already owned this version. This box, however, ended up being a fun self-care kit. I hope you guys like the fun activities and snacks. The envelope contains freebies I've received at Cup Sleeves. Aww. So the polka dot bag is also for giveaways. Okay. The cat is a sticky note for tabs. Oh. The ghost I had 4 of, so thought they'd make you smile. If you could wish me a happy birthday if it arrives on time, April 30th. Oh my god, it's April 30th. It's your birthday. It's your exact birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Natasha.
Look at it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, what is
it's
that?
So, I don't even know, but it's adorable.
I don't know what it is either, but that's the cutest thing.
It's so cute.
It reminds me of my little things I used to collect, right?
Yes.
Oh, let me put on the. Hold on. Look, I don't even know what this is, but it's the cutest thing ever.
It's so cute. I don't know what it is, but it's adorable.
Look at this little thing.
Oh, there's a.
It's a kitty cola. It says it's a kitty cola.
Round.
That is so cute.
And there's
it's a
cookies.
Little kitty cola.
There's little shortbread cookies in here.
Ooh, Luna's Luna Dunes. What?
Mm-hmm.
Lorna Dunes.
And there's
those are delicious. Ooh, fudge round. Fudge rounds are. Oh, sorry. Fudge rounds are delicious. Ooh, I have a little thing too. Oh my god, is mine's supposed to be a Starbucks? Oh no. Oh no, Cat Pacino! It's a Cat Pacino!
That's adorable.
Oh my god, it's a Cat Pacino. I cannot. That's actually the cutest thing ever. I don't know what the heck these things are, but this is the cutest thing ever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, stop it! It's a taco in a box!
Ooh, there's a puzzle.
Oh no, it's a taco box. It's a taco in the box. It's a taco in a box. It's a taco in a box. That is actually adorable.
This is a tea cup sleeve.
Ooh, tea cup sleeve.
There's a Yoongi cup sleeve.
It's a Tay and Jin. It's a December cup sleeve. It's a Taejin cup sleeve. That's so freaking cute. Cajun cup sleeve. Wait, I haven't looked through this. Are these just like snacks and stuff?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh no.
She's going to try to steal this from me. I can tell you right now. She's going to try to steal this from me.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, well,
oh my god.
Just look at the camera and you'll see.
Mine!
Give me. Oh, hello there, cutie pie.
Oh,
hello there, cutie pie Wanho. He's so adorable, honestly. His smile is the cutest. I can't.
Oh no.
Oh, that's adorable.
That's too
with the little red bags.
That's too cute.
Stop it.
It's too cute.
With his little red bag. Oh my gosh, that's actually adorable though. That's so cute.
They're just some fun stickers.
You gonna try to steal my pin?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna let you see it if you're gonna try to steal it. Stop it. Stop.
Oh, there's some fun face masks.
What?
Those are cute.
Oh my god, that one's my favorite. Look at that.
That's adorable.
That's actually adorable.
Oh, no.
That's actually so cute. That's actually adorable. He's holding Chimmy.
Ooh.
He is holding his Chimmy. Wait, who is this? Is this supposed to be Tay?
Oh no.
It doesn't really look like Tay.
You.
Who's this supposed to be? I'm not sure, but their titties are out. Who's that supposed to be? I'm not sure who that's supposed to be.
Oh, it's blue. It's blue. It's blue.
Oh, it's the blue one. Do you have that one?
I don't have the blue
You
one.
have it now. Because I got the blue one, so that's totally yours, girl.
Oh, there's little thingies that fell out. There's a little flower. Oh no, he's got a top hat. He's got a top hat and a little
What
cape.
is that?
I don't know, but it's adorable.
Oh, the ghost thing. This little ghost thing he was talking about. It's a little ghost. It's a little ghost with a top hat and a cane. What the heck? That's actually so cute, though.
There's little.
What is
there's
this?
Some fun little face mask in there.
It's so cute and random. Oh my god. That's actually really funny. That's adorable. What is happening? Ooh, hello there.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
My god, some from little cup sleeves.
Oh, wow, so cute.
Oh, it's erasers.
Oh, is this supposed to be Wanho?
Is it? I guess.
I mean, the titties look like it's supposed to be Wanho, that's for
All
sure.
of the confetti's falling. Erasers.
I have no idea.
We can always use more erasers.
Oh, I love
in our
erasers.
lives.
These are fun erasers. There's the pizza. There's a pizza and a hot dog and a burger and a fries. She's feeding my stationery fix. That's not a good thing. Oh.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what is this from? This is from Mono. That's from Mono.
I know. He's so handsome. There's so many things. There's so many little things and stuff and everywhere. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it all.
Those are the cutest things. Those are actually the cutest things ever.
They're so cute. Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, look at his smile. Stop. He actually has the most precious smile.
I don't know what photos were in this thing. Oh my god, there's things in here. There's things in here. Shut up. Shut up, Sungman.
Wano cup sleeve? Oh, wow.
Who?
Ooh, this is like textured. Ooh, this cup sleeve is so nice. An RM cup sleeve. This cup sleeve is so nice. Holy cow. That's a beautiful cup sleeve. Holy crap. Oh, the Jimin cup sleeve. The Jimin cup sleeve. Wait, who is this?
That looks like Ken. Maybe? The other one...
Guys,
looks
who
like
is this?
Minhyuk.
Yeah, I was about to say, one of them did look like Minhyuk, didn't it? Is that Kian and Minhyuk? Is that Kian and Minhyuk? I don't know. Is this Kian and Minhyuk? Right? The June cup sleeve is gorgeous. This cup sleeve?
That's beautiful.
That is beautiful. Oh, that's a poster. You're keeping that one, aren't you? Yeah, that's gorgeous. Okay. That Stray Kids poster. A little lower. Oh, yeah, you're good. Oh, my God. That Stray Kids poster is gorgeous. It's so up close with their faces. Holy crap. Who'd you pull? Ooh, this Sungmin. She pulled Sungmin from the album.
You know who else? Sungmin. Felix.
Wait, you got all Sungmin?
Except for the Felix.
Sungmin, and Felix. Oh, Felix in that shirt. Holy shit. Okay, so we have Sungmin. She just pulled, it's just Sungmin Fest today. She pulled all Sungmin.
Here, remember me.
She pulled all Sungmin.
Stop it!
His class as literal maniac. Oh yeah, but I think I got his.
Oh, no.
And then Felix in that shirt.
Oh no.
Is it gonna focus? Speaking of Stray Kids.
I'm not gonna be okay in July.
Why won't it focus? Anyway. I tried.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Benny and Han.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you got like Han in almost every single one of these.
Whoa.
Han, and Han. This one's really good. This one?
Thank you. I spent $5 on it.
That one though? I love that one. Oh, my nose it is.
Shut up! Shut your face hole.
These are good. Those are good. And I've already shown the album on stream. We've already unboxed the album right here. So she's not going to unbox it because we've already seen it. But wow. Wait, who didn't deny?
Shut up!
Oh, what about Han?
Han is fine. Let me tell you something.
What is she not denying?
Let me tell you something real fast. Me, Alania, and Sandy watched the District 9 Unlocked concert DVD yesterday. Mm-hmm. First of all, never. We can never see an in-person concert together because it was.
Y'all are hot ass messes.
It was a mess.
Y'all are hot ass messes.
And it took us so long together, and Alania kept rewinding, and I'm like, can you not? Like, we're all on the phone together, and I'm like, Alania, stop rewinding, please. But Han in these pants he was wearing in that concert. Oh,
heard my name.
My God, they look so good. It looks so good.
Yeah.
But we had to fast forward a lot because it was the one in Seoul, and that was the one where like Hyunjin like broke down on stage, crying, asking like stays not to leave. And I was like, Alani, I can't watch this.
Can't watch that. Yeah, poor baby.
There's little pieces of confetti on the floor. I'm trying to reach for it.
I can't imagine if he felt like that then. Imagine how he felt like after all the bullshit, like allegations last year.
Excuse me. I'm so.
Don't try to take this pin.
I'm not gonna take it.
She's totally gonna try to take my pin from me.
It.
You're a liar.
I'm not gonna take it.
If it's not here, you know where it went. It wasn't the pants. It was just Han.
Bitch.
I mean.
Bitch.
Taco in a box.
Fucking Han!
Taco cat.
Are you kidding me? I forgot this
Taco
was
cat.
the thing in the...
The blue version, remember the blue version was the best one.
I don't remember. Oh my god.
How do you not remember? So good.
Felix!
The blue version's the best version, for sure.
Felix. We
are
lovesick. So I can't deal with you right now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Which one? Yeah. Now do you remember? Now do you remember?
My god.
Now do you remember? Do you remember us having a hard time with this album? Do you remember now? Now do you remember?
I can't look at it anymore. It's gotta go in its
fucking IN being too damn grown for his own fucking good. Yeah. Now do you remember? Yeah.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to rearrange my JYP shelf again.
It's too much, Caitlin. Okay, but the little top hat, the top hat, the mustache, and the cane, though.
It's too cute.
It's so ridiculous that I love it. Yeah.
He's whose wrecker?
Who's wrecker?
Not I. Nay. Maybe yours.
Nay. You doing the nay? Can I put my mic back where it was? All right.
Okay, first of all, can we talk about Ian for like 2 seconds,
so,
right?
Wait, Natasha, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Happy birthday!
There were so many fun little treats and stuff.
I know, how fun.
Which I greatly appreciate.
Those kitty cats are just the most adorable things ever. The kitty cola and the cat, what was it? Cat
Pacino?
Pacino.
Cat Pacino?
Cat Pacino.
It's too cute.
It's so cute. Oh my god.
What I was trying to say is, can we just talk about real fast, the clips from the concert, right?
Which
Can
ones?
we talk about the fact that it was Felix, Chris, and fucking IN lifting up their shirt during the...
Yeah, I saw that. IN?
But Chris looked like, honestly, he looked a little shy because he covered his face with his shirt when he did it, and I'm like, yeah, bitch. Just because your sister's in the crowd, don't act shy now.
Yeah.
You just got a collar on.
Yeah, he only got that way because his fucking family was in the crowd. I can't. Could you imagine... His sister and brother probably like, oh, come on! Like,
what in the hell?
Like, jeez.
What the hell?
So funny. And no, his mom's probably like, oh, my baby. Like, oh my god, my baby.
But Lino.
I can't.
Lino. Dear Charmer. Oh my god.
Look, I saw a snippet of the Tremor choreo and I was like, what the fuck?
I only saw his part and I was just like,
Look, it's too much. It's way too much.
Y'all are trying to make me a 3 bias in this group and it's not happening. But oh
you sure?
My god.
You sure it's not happening?
God. I love him.
Wait. A 3 bias? Oh, because he's Changbin. I'm so stupid.
Yeah,
just kidding.
I was like, what do you mean?
Because I'm just like, oh, Changbin's an alt. But yeah, he's obviously an alt bias. So yeah, makes sense. I've pulled IN every single album. I love the boy, but I have so many IN tubes.
Okay, now I need ice and I need to pee. So
yeah,
is warm.
Yeah. Hey, you want to get me ice too then?
Sure, Mom.
Actually, wait. Let me taste it. Yeah, I'll take ice.
Sure.
Thanks. What the hell? All right, let me look at what I have. Go get ice and come back, because we're about to start tea time. Hello?
Don't hello me, man.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? What happened to my hair? There you go. Is this better? Because I don't know about all that. All right. Let's see what screenshots I have taken on my phone to talk about stuff and things. Oh my god. Okay, so I literally took so many screenshots of this because this guy's a fucking idiot. Ashley Agasse, are you still here? Are you still here, Ashley? So there's this guy who I think he's a YouTuber. I don't even fucking know who the hell he is. I don't know who the hell he is. But he literally keeps saying GOT7 disbanded. Over and over again, he keeps talking about how GOT7 is disbanded. And so many people are in his comments saying, stop, you're being extremely disrespectful. Why does my chair feel so low? Did she sit in this thing? My God. I'm like, why is my chair so low? I'm just like a floating head. Okay, anyway. So this guy just keeps saying that GOT7's disbanded, and he's being extremely disrespectful because clearly we know they haven't disbanded. They themselves are saying, we're not disbanded, we just left JYP. GOT7 is still together. Like, right now, we've got it. Here's the thing. The last year, JB, the leader of GOT7, has been working his ass off to make sure that they still hold all the rights to their music, the rights to their name, GOT7, not just their rights. I mean, like, legally, he's been going through legal proceedings for the last year, over a year, almost a year and a half now, making sure, or a year and 3 months now, making sure that they're going to be good to go. Like, he's doing all of the things legal he needs to do to benefit and protect his members and his group. Not only for GOT7, but also for JJ Project and Just Two, which is their subunits as well, because they want to make sure that they can keep those names that, you know, are associated with their music, and that they can retain the rights for their music. So if they ever wanted to play their music again and stuff, they can do so. Like, legally, they can do so. So, okay, got it. Okay. So there's this guy who literally, he, like, you can see the subtitles on the bottom of the screen. It says, it's over, the group disbanded, right? He literally is saying, it's over, the group disbanded, and the images he's putting on the screen. Okay, I want you to look at this image he put on the screen. So it says, it's over, the group disbanded, right? Look at the image on the screen. Mark Twain assures fans that the group is not breaking up. That was his proof that the group disbanded. It literally says on the screen, the group is not breaking up. And he's like, look, it says it right here, they're leaving JYP, the group is disbanded. Are you fucking blind? Are you actually blind? Like, you putting that image on the screen just makes you look like even more of a dumbass than you looked before. Here's another one. You ready? Another one. This says, it's, you know, accept it. I accept that they're disbanded. I'm not spreading rumors, and y'all are in my comments being all mean to me, you know, saying that I'm saying this and saying that, and but, you know, you just need to accept it. I don't spread rumors. This is what it is. And literally, it says again in the thing next to it, it says, Mark Twain took to Twitter and reassured fans that GOT7 members will stay together as 7 no matter what happens. It literally says that in the text next to him. It literally says that. Like, he's a fucking idiot. And then in this one, he says, GOT7 even posted it on their own account. Do you see this? It literally says, that's Mark's tweet, and it says, the past 7 years have been the best years. Nothing is coming to an end, just the beginning. The 7 of us are going to continue to bring you guys the best version of us until the end. Hashtag GOT7 forever. That's literally the tweet that Mark said. Nothing is coming to an end, just the beginning. That's literally what it says. And then this douchebag puts on the screen, GOT7 even posted it on their own account. Yeah, posted that they were still together. Can you not read? Like, if you're illiterate, that's fine, say so, but don't use that as proof. It's, that image is literally discrediting everything that's coming out of your mouth. I don't understand. And he's like, literally, and then he quotes again and says, quote, we're disbanded, we didn't renew, and we got out. No, they never said we're disbanded. He's trying to quote them as saying that. They never said that. You fucking dumbass. Never said that. No one ever said that. And then it says, I didn't say it. They personally confirmed it. No, you dumbass. You did say it, and you're the only one saying it. Because you want clout. And JYP confirmed it too. No, they didn't. The only thing JYP shows in this screenshot is the fact that they did not renew their contracts. That's it. That's all JYP said, was that they didn't renew the contracts. Guess what? Not renewing a contract doesn't mean your group is disbanded. It doesn't. Fun fact. This guy's a complete tool. JYP officially announced that GOT7 has been disbanded and left. No, they never said that. All they said was GOT7 left. GOT7 did not renew. That's all they said, was GOT7 did not renew their contracts. They never used the word disbanded. Ever. This guy's a fucking idiot. Complete idiot. I want this for my mom's craft room so bad. How beautiful would that be? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like $2,400. I'm like, holy shit. Just kidding. Maybe not. Okay. I love him. Watch. He's like, nope. And then he did later, though. Okay. We did an escape room on Tuesday, and we got out
Hell
with
yeah,
15
we
minutes
did.
to spare. It was me, Brittany, and Caitlin. Hell yeah. This is our picture from it. And it says, we broke out, bitches, on the thing. Can you see it? We broke out,
Awesome.
bitches. Yeah.
We had a date night.
Yeah, we did. We had a little girls' night. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Anyway, I think it's pretty... Oh. I saw this ad for ADHD meds and care online, and it said 7 possible signs of ADHD. It's hard to accomplish tasks. Lack of impulse control. Easily distracted. Anxious about your job. Memory loss. Disorganized. Lost or gained weight. I'm like, wow, holy shit, that just called me the fuck out. That ad was like, this is for you. Please pay attention. Wow. Okay. Jesus, that edit though. This edit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It goes best with the music, but I'm not gonna turn it up right now. My face after that.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what else. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw or not, but damn, that didn't need to call us out like that, right? That's what I'm saying. There's nothing in this. I was gonna drink it. There's just ice. Hold on a second. There's nothing in that. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna scooch that in there.
Red Bull.
What is happening in the chat? What? Did I watch the new Cutie Pie EP? No, I did not. I said that on the last live too, but no. I've been with my parents all morning. We want to watch the new episode, but I've been with my parents all morning, so I did not watch that. And then I was handling work stuff between the two live streams. That would definitely not have been enough I don't have time to watch it either. But yeah, I was handling work stuff, unfortunately. Okay. So, up next. So, we have dumbass clickbaity spam channel rumor mill people once again trying to drag Chanyeol's name through the mud for no look. This man is in the fucking military. He's in the middle of performing military musicals. He's literally doing nothing, minding his own goddamn business, and people want to fucking try to drag his name through the mud. Can you please just leave him the fuck alone? Some fucking woman said that she was driving on her scooter and she noticed a car driving like aggressively behind her, and he was all aggressive and he like got around the person, and when she drove up and she ended up like catching up to him, I guess at a light, I don't know, but she said apparently they said that she walked up to his window and was like, what? Because he was driving aggressively, and when he passed her he flipped her off apparently, and so she got pissed off, and so she caught up to him, and apparently she's a biker YouTuber, whatever, and then so she ended up catching up to him, going up to his window, which, first of all, I don't know how you guys do things in other countries, but you will get shot if you do that shit in America. You do not walk up to someone's car and be like, why did you cuss at me? First of all, I guess that's cussing in a language, because I guess you flip somebody off. But she was like, why did you cuss at me? And then the guy didn't say anything. He had a face mask on and a hat, and he flipped her off again. Apparently, he flipped her off again. I mean, that would probably be my response, but I'll flip her off again. Anyway, so she started... Ooh, hello, footsies.
Hello.
So she started recording him, apparently. So all you see is... You see, like, a little bit of the car, which was a black car. You see a hand flipping her off. And you don't really see anything else, because there was a hat and a face mask, so you don't really see anything. And the hand was kind of, like, in front of his face, so you really don't see anything. Well, she had said that it was then that she realized that it was a very famous idol who was driving the car. Okay? And immediately, everyone was like, oh my god, it was Chanyeol, it was Chanyeol, it was Chanyeol.
How do we jump from there to there?
I have no idea. Because, number one, he doesn't drive a black car. Yes, he drives a bigger car that has kind of a boxier frame, because he drives, I think it's one of the Hummers, I believe. No, it's not a Hummer, it's, I forget what kind of car it is. But anyway, it's a bigger car, has kind of like a boxier frame. So yes, he does drive a car similar to that, but his car is silver. It's like a silver gray. His car's not black. Like, so, and on top of that, it's not the same driver's license, or the license plate. It's a different license plate, a different car color, but everyone's like, oh, and not only that, when she, almost a G-Dragon. A G-Wagon. Anyway, on top of that, when she posted pictures about it, she blurred the picture. They're clearly Chanyeol pictures. So she posted the picture of, like, who the famous idol was, right? But she posted a super pixelated, blurry picture, 2 of them. And obviously, fans know Chanyeol's pictures. They knew, like, that's Chanyeol's picture. So you can see her picture that she posted with what the actual picture, non-blurred, is underneath it, which is Chanyeol. So she clearly is saying it was Chanyeol by doing what she did. Even though the license plate doesn't match and the car is a completely different fucking color. And I'm like, what? Yeah, she just wanted attention, I guess. I don't fucking know. But, like, and then so everyone's basically calling her out, saying that she's fucking lying because, A, he's in the military, minding his own goddamn business. It's a Mercedes-Benz Jeep. Thank you. He's in the military, minding his own goddamn business, number 1. Number 2, it's not even fucking him. Like, what are you doing? So people called her out, and then she came out and said, oh, I'm sorry for any misunderstandings or confusion. It was not Chanyeol. Like, yeah, as soon as, and she only said that as soon as, because SM was on top of it for the first fucking time ever. Thank God SM actually did their goddamn job as a company to protect their artists. But for the first time ever, SM immediately jumped on it and said, that is not Chanyeol, number 1. Number 2, we will pursue legal action against anyone trying to claim that it is our artist when it's not. immediately jumped in threatening lawsuits. And the second that happened is when she came out and said, oh, I'm sorry for misunderstanding. Like, it definitely wasn't Chaniol. Oh, now that you're afraid your ass is going to get sued for lying, now you want to backpedal and apologize for accusing someone who wasn't false to begin with. So fucking annoying, man. Yeah, exactly. And Chaniol's smarter than that. Why would he, in public, just start flipping people off? He is not stupid. It doesn't matter how annoyed he might be at someone. He's not going to start flipping random people off in public. Like, give me a break. I mean, I might do that. But, I mean, he wouldn't do something like that. So, yeah. It was just absolutely ridiculous.
I don't understand why people are like this.
Both cars in her video in Chaniol's is Mercedes Jeep, but he's driving the silverish one, not the black one in her video. Exactly. The types of cars are different. Oh, yeah, yeah. She never mentioned his name. She had, like, the people would put, like, pictures and stuff like that. And, like, anytime someone mentioned, Chaniol ? In her comments, she would like the comment. So all of the comments pinpointing Chaniol, she would like those comments, but not others. That's how people started assuming it was Chaniol, because of her action. So she did shit to make people assume it was him. Yeah.
Bro, homeboy is just trying to live his life.
It's so stupid.
It's crazy. He's in the military and people still find things to pull him into.
Oh, yeah. Did she not mention his name in the apology? I don't know. It says, the screenshot I have says, motorcyclist YouTuber Jay confirms that the idol who threatened her was not Exo's Chaniol and apologizes for causing misunderstandings, is what the headline said. I didn't click on it, so maybe she doesn't say it. I don't know. But yeah. It's so stupid. It's just fucking, can you please? Look, he's already had someone accusing him of being in a relationship with them for like 3 years and constantly cheating on them and sleeping around with everybody, which was not true. They actually started pursuing legal action to sue the person who created that rumor last year. So that was definitely not true. And not last year, the year before last, sorry. And, no, last year.
Wow.
Last year, sorry. Anyway, and then, no, year before last. Because it was before Don't Fight the Feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, a year before last. Anyway, and then, like, yeah, exactly, Mel. So fucking stupid. So someone already tried to drag Chaniol through the mud, it worked. Like, so many people still to this day talk shit about Chaniol when he hasn't ever fucking done anything. Baekhyun even came to his defense, saying he was going to squish these people like mosquitoes, which I fucking love. It's just, like, leave these fucking people alone, man. Like, they're just doing their thing. They're just living their life. Like, I don't understand how someone can just dislike a public figure so much that they just randomly decide to make up horrible things about them. And then because the internet is a huge fucking toxic cesspool, they just decide to spread it like wildfire, and then everyone just believes it blindly, just blindly believes it without waiting and figuring out what the fuck is happening. Let me just believe everything that everyone says. It's so ridiculous. Yes, exactly. People are stealing Jimin's mail to try to get Jimin in trouble. For those who don't know about that one, so Jimin obviously has not been home for quite a while. He has been touring. He's been in the U.S. in the United States.
Here for, 3 weeks?
They were here, but even in December, like they were in December. Then they after them their stint, because they left in November. Because they had their online concert at home in October. They left in November to come to the States, okay? They came back after their time. Then they went on vacation after their Permission to Dance concerts in LA finished up. Then they went on vacation for like a month and a half, 2 months. So they are all out of town doing whatever on vacation at various places, visiting family, blah, blah, blah. And then they came back to the United States for the Grammys and preparing for all of that. Hopefully filming a music video, we assume. So he hasn't been home. Apparently, a sasang, I believe, or just a super irresponsible staff member, possibly a combination of both, did not check Jimin's mail and give him the mail, or his manager, whoever the fuck manages his shit, did not either. It was stolen by a sasang. I think it was a combination of both, because multiple letters were sent.
Yeah,
and he never got any of them. So I think it was a combination of both.
He was also recovering from COVID.
Right.
And his appendix being removed.
Yeah, and I forgot he had appendicitis, and he was in the hospital with COVID and appendicitis having surgery to have his appendix removed. Mm-hmm. So he wasn't home this whole time. He hasn't been home. And Assange basically stole his mail from his, like, apartment, his condo, whatever it was, stole his mail, so he never got a warning saying that there was something about, like, taxes were coming up and that these taxes were due. So he never got a warning, or not a warning, but he never got the letter saying that taxes were coming up, taxes were due. Remember, it's been, like, since November since he's been home. We're now in, like, freaking April. That's a long time to not pay what you're supposed to pay, especially if it's taxes. So he hadn't paid this whole time because he did not know. So he didn't pay. Apparently, they tried to mail again and stuff like that, and like, staff members weren't delivering his mail and picking up the mail like they were supposed to and delivering it like they were supposed to. So, and then because his mail was being stolen, they're leaking his private information. It's like his address, all of that is being leaked online because people are stealing his fucking information. So he didn't even realize he owed his, like, these taxes on his condo until his condo was seized by the government.
Yep.
His condo got seized by the government because he owed taxes on it that he wasn't paying, that he had no idea about because someone kept stealing his mail. So as soon as he realized, oh shit, my condo is seized. Yeah, where's the freaking management? Exactly. So as soon as he realized that his condo was seized, he immediately was like, what is happening? Oh my God, what's the amount? He pays everything, immediately pays everything. Because he obviously has the money to do so. He just didn't know. He just didn't know.
Health insurance premium.
Yeah, so he didn't know. So his personal property was seized because he wasn't paying his health insurance premiums to the government like he was supposed to, because I think they have government health there. So it was health insurance premiums, not taxes, sorry. Anyway, so he immediately paid everything off like he was supposed to, but everything happened because people were stealing his mail to try to get his personal information to sell it online, and because staff was being negligible. Like, how are these people even having access to where the mail is in their, like, dorm or in their condo, wherever the fuck the mail is delivered? How are these people even getting access to it? What the fuck?
No sense.
Yeah, he didn't know about the due dates or anything like that. He didn't know about when they were due, and the fact that they were now due, past due, more past due, and then finally they seized his property because he wasn't paying his health insurance stuff. Absolutely ridiculous. So, well, I think his it wasn't his property. I was thinking it was taxes, and obviously an accountant would be aware of that. But if it was a health insurance thing, that would have nothing to do with his condo. But his property, which is his condo, was seized because he owed money to the government for the health insurance stuff. So that's why I'm assuming maybe the accountant wasn't aware. But I don't know. But awful. Gonna be honest, it feels very targeted. It does. It absolutely feels targeted. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Obviously they're targeting him, you know? How do these people have so much fucking time? Honestly, can I borrow some of that goddamn time? Oh my God, it's forever keep up I can't with you. But no, honestly, like, I don't understand how some of these people have so much time. I can't. So between and I have not heard about that. Did you hear about that? I don't know anything about that.
I don't know where I'm looking.
It's my highlighted name.
Oh. No.
Mm-mm.
I don't follow bullshit like that, so no.
I know. Like, there's always a rumor about a TXT and hyphen things. There's always something going on with them. It's ridiculous.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. I don't believe any of that. I don't, honestly, it is very, very, in that he seems so innocent, he'll fall for her soon, and that it seems like Tixie Jungin likes her and that Jungwon and Suno are her. Ew. Okay, well, hopefully, if that's the case, Hybe, if it's true, hopefully, if that's the case, Hybe will find out and fire her fucking ass, and then we don't have to worry about a freaking grown-ass adult trying to seduce someone who's like still a minor in Korea, right?
Yeah.
Not a minor in America, but he's still considered a minor in Korea, right? Because you're not until you're like 19 or 20, I think, is when you're considered like an adult. I can't remember. That's fucking disgusting.
That's weird.
It's so gross. But yeah, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I know Jungwon's technically 18 in American age, but I think there he's still considered.
I don't know.
A minor, or no, he's not considered a minor, or is he? I don't look. All I know is that look. It's not. No, that's disgusting. No, I thought they can drink younger than 21, can't they? It's not the same age as us, right?
I don't know.
Because we're 21. I thought they could drink younger than 21. But I could be wrong about that. 20. Okay, yeah, 20. That's what I thought it was, 20. It definitely feels that way. Yeah, 20. Okay, that's what I thought it was.
That would make sense. Ian, when he turned 20, he kept saying he was an adult now.
Yeah, I'm an adult now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Anyway, disgusting. But I haven't heard that one. But honestly, there's always a rumor happening with them, and I fucking can't. Okay, so, what do we have next? Ew, what is on my phone? What the hell?
Oh my god, that's a picture of Taco. Okay.
What did you think that was?
I don't know. I just saw like
it's Taco with his face shoved into my arm. What the fuck did you think that was? He's adorable. He's face smashed
I thought it
my
was
arm.
an inappropriate photo that we shouldn't talk about on live, and I was a little confused.
What would that? How does that resemble anything inappropriate?
I don't know, and that's why because when I looked over, I just saw like a small glare, and you were wiping the screen so the photo was moving, and I'm like,
what the no, there's no way. Guys, look at this picture.
No, that's not what I thought.
This picture does not. I don't understand how
it doesn't
on
look
earth,
like anything now. It looks like Taco.
How? Oh wait, hold on. How on earth does Taco?
But now it's fine.
Face smashing, sleeping against my arm look like something inappropriate? Taco's just sleeping on my arm, and I took a picture and sent it to Brian. I was like, "Look at what your cat's doing. How am I supposed to work like this?" Because that's my arm that I type and move my mouse with, and I'm like, "How am I supposed to work with him like this?" And so I took a picture and I sent it to. At first glance, what? That doesn't. How does that look like something?
Like, look, listen. I
don't know what y'all think y'all are seeing, but that's weird.
I saw a glance of it, and she was moving the screen, wiping the screen down, so I couldn't see the picture.
If anything you have looks like this, there's something wrong. That doesn't look like anything. What? I'm so confused right now. What is wrong with y'all? All of y'all. What is wrong with y'all?
I don't know.
I can't.
I'm just saying. That's what I saw. I'm sorry.
Give me like 2 seconds, guys. Okay, sorry. I just had to ask Caitlin something real quick. Okay, so let's continue.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Listen, mentally, I was not prepared for the picture that Hoshi posted on Twitter of all of them together.
They were so cute.
I literally just started crying, and I was not emotionally prepared to see that photo of all of them together, you guys. But also, fucking Dino.
He looks really good in that picture.
Why? When?
He looks good in that picture.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah,
What she said.
I needed to get that off my chest.
Okay, so, yeah, I've had a lot of, I've had an increase in people asking for reactions that aren't the actual, like, artists that I'm reacting to in the video. I've had an increase of that. I feel like it kind of tapered off a little bit, but I feel like it's an increase again. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna like reply back to them because I'm glad that they're asking me for content, and requesting content, but I'm just not gonna hurt the request because it's on another person's video, and I kind of feel like that's a little bit disrespectful. So, but I'm glad that people are asking for content. That's good. They're asking for content. Oh my god, I can't. And then,
oh my god!
I know. On the Switch. What the fuck? That's a switch. That's quite a switch. Oh, look at what it ended on. Look what it ended on. Jesus Christ. That is quite the switch. I cannot. Yeah. So, you want to see what I just showed her? It's a video I was going to repost on Twitter that I haven't reposted yet. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're fine.
And then it switches. Wait. Okay, hold on. So it starts like this. It starts like that. And then it switches to that. And 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 yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. So does anyone else think that BTS is about to announce a world tour?
All these fucking airports tweeting about BTS.
There's a lot of airports.
It started with like 3.
It's a lot of airports.
And then everyone is tweeting about them now.
A lot of airports.
I'm like, what are y'all doing? What are you doing?
It's a lot of airports, y'all. Houston, Dallas, Orlando, Vegas, New York, Chicago, New Orleans, Atlanta, Seattle, Columbus, Philadelphia, Sydney, Paris, San Francisco, DC, Austin, Australia, I think. No, Austin, just Austin Airport. Austin, Australia, what the fuck am I saying? London, San Jose, Sacramento, Phoenix, Baltimore, Tulsa, Seattle, Montreal, Cape Town, Columbia, Johannesburg, I have DC again, Vancouver, Toronto, Lima, Denver, Raleigh, Lufton. And that's all I have so far. There's been more, though, since then. I think some airports just jumped on the trend, honestly. Maybe. But,
it's still a little odd.
Yeah, definitely.
A little sus. But at this point, I think everything
Some
is
people will
sus.
set Airplane Part 3 promo. Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Mentally, I couldn't handle an airplane.
Could you imagine, though? Oh, my God. Airplane Part 3!
Mentally, I could not handle that.
Yeah. So, that would be awesome if this means... Because Orlando was in there. Caitlin.
They were supposed to come to Orlando 2 years ago.
I know. Yeah, it could be both, honestly. I have no idea. Totally could be both. So, I have not seen the wedding, but I did see that they got married, and I think that is the sweetest thing ever.
I saw the clip.
I didn't see the clip.
Ridiculous. They were so giddy talking about, like, kiss, do it.
They're so sweet.
Oh my, no.
Yeah, they're so sweet. You know I'll be at Orlando. Hell yeah, us too.
Yeah. Takes an hour to get there. I'll be there.
I saw someone comment on that, and they're like, no LA with crying face. I'm like, they literally just did 4 days concert in LA. And there's San Francisco and Sacramento on here. And I'm like, they're still going to be in California, but they literally just did 4 days in LA.
Bro, we flew all the way to California. You can take a little trip.
You could take a little trip outside of LA. We flew all the way there. You could take a little drive.
That is crazy that we did that. That is insane.
Oh, man. Anyway, okay. Yeah, it says Columbus. Where was it?
I need people. Like, I honestly need groups to stop announcing tours right now.
Yeah, CMH. If that's what it is, CMH, then yeah, that would be, if that's Columbus,
Everyone
Ohio.
And their mother is going on tour right now.
To Sydney, too. Which is Australia.
I just need them not.
And Paris. Petty? Which would be both Lo and Carla. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good stuff. Anyway, so what was I gonna say? Let me finish scrolling. That's our pre-sale center so far.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Coming along.
That's a little area. We organized everything. Massage chairs still haven't gotten there yet.
I cannot.
Did you
talk
see
about
that?
Yeah, it's
weird.
So it's a lot.
It's very heavy. I would never wear that head. Plus, I'm so tan in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is it weird that I say I look like I would smoke if I looked like that?
No, because you do.
I look like I'd be a smoker,
Yeah.
right? I don't know if I like that. But the eye makeup's cool. It's just very... I feel like I'm way too tan, though.
You look like you would work at the diner or the fair.
The diner or the fair?
Yeah.
Wow. The eye makeup's cool, but it's a bit much.
I'm telling you, there's probably a lady that works at Waffle House that does that eye makeup.
Oh, they can't see that. Hold on. I mean, it's very interesting. I saw someone's caption and it said either this filter is gonna make me look like a hot mom or the lady who sells the cigarettes. Cigarettes.
Heather, I can't talk about Woods. Jesus, he looks so good right now. He looks so good. I can't handle it.
Yeah, it's quite drastic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a bit much, if you ask me. I showed Brian. I mean, it's kind of cool because it's such a drastic look because I'd never wear eye makeup like that. But I showed Brian and he goes, "Oh, no, I don't like that. No, get that, no." And I was like, "You don't like that?" And he goes, "Nah, no. I was like, "You like me more natural than that?" And he's like, "Definitely." I was like,
That's kind of scary.
"Oh, thanks." Liking me more natural?
No, that pit.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's I would like to see something less severe.
Yeah, if it was
not as
severe.
tan and less severe of eye makeup and maybe with more.
It kind of looks like you work at a diner, but you also were like highly obsessed with like Jersey Shore in like 2008. So you were trying and you're still trying.
Yeah, it definitely looks like I'm trying too hard though. If I actually looked like that, I feel like I would look, for me personally, that I was trying too hard because that's just so not me. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like I'm so like a barely wear makeup natural type of person. That being said, I really, really do want to learn how to do like a nice eyeliner and a little bit of kind of like a smoky eye, but like not like that, but like just like more of like a subtle look, like how I did my makeup for Sandra's wedding. I loved my makeup for Sandra's wedding. It was very nice. I've shown you the picture like once before, but anyway. But yeah, I would like to know how to do my own eye makeup like that, like. Because sometimes I would like to put a little, a little liner, a little wing, a little liner with maybe some lashes. I'm just saying. It'd be nice.
I don't know how to do any of that.
Look, I've tried to do eyeliner once.
I feel like if I tried to do my own makeup, it would probably look like I had black eyes.
Yeah, you would, yeah.
I don't know how to... I genuinely don't know how to put almost anything on.
I did the whole, kind of like, you know, pull your eye out and then so you can, like, kind of stretch it to make, like, that nice, clean line. Didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Yeah, the
most bad.
You'll see for me is, like, like, mascara. I can do a little bit of mascara. My eyelashes are already pretty long, so, I mean, I don't feel like I need a lot of it. But other than that, that's about it. And
I wear mascara every single day, but I don't wear mascara on the bottom because I'm so pale.
Actually really bad for your eyes.
I'm so pale that I feel like if I wore mascara on the bottom, that it would make me look like I have raccoon eyes, because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I only wear mascara on my top lashes, most people don't even realize I'm wearing it because I don't have it like on the bottom as well. Anyway, okay, so next topic, which I think we are coming to the main topic of today's tea time.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Yes, we are coming to it. I just got to it. Are you ready?
Oh, Sandy.
Because this is a long one.
I don't feel like my lashes are long, but I do feel like they're longer than some people's.
Ooh.
I feel like I got noise lashes.
I have short, stubby little bitches, and I hate them. Yeah.
Not that bad.
Yeah, it's because I'm wearing the mascara that extends your lashes.
I know that normally
it's got like fibers in it, and it extends your.
When you don't have them on, it does look like you don't have any eyelashes.
Yeah, and it looks like it just woke up. Yeah. If I don't wear mascara, it looks like I just rolled out of bed. I look tired. Like my eyes look sleepy. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Okay, so let's go to our like tea.
Dun dun dun
Dun dun dun. So, this was in my held for review comments.
Sandy, Jesus.
What is wrong with her? What is wrong with her?
She has a thing against people who have long eyelashes, apparently.
Why? Is she just jealous?
I guess.
I don't know.
She's gonna pluck them in your sleep, pretty boy.
That's a little creepy. I'm just saying.
Sandy, I love you.
Ridiculous.
Anyway, okay. Back to tea.
Okay, so tea. This was in my hold for review. Okay?
Thank God.
They have a lot of questions for me. So I will read what they wrote, interrupting at times when needed, and I will answer the question or give an answer. I will say this real quick. There's a lot of questions where they're like, I don't understand why, and can you please explain? There's a lot of questions like that. And before I even get into this, I just want to say, it's okay if you don't understand my opinion, because it's my opinion. Mm-hmm. If you don't understand my reasoning, why I feel a certain way that I feel, or why I like a certain thing that I like, it's not necessarily for you to understand, because you're not the same person as me, and you may not understand it, and that's okay. It's totally okay.
We don't have to have the same preferences.
That being said, I've already actually talked about pretty much all of these topics here for the most part. So I'm fine with talking about it and explaining my opinion and my preferences and why I feel certain ways that I feel. And I will do that again today. Because obviously I know we've spoken about this in the past, but I mean, we talk about a lot of shit. And there's a lot of tea times. That's a lot. So I understand that someone may not have heard it before, so we'll talk about it today. It's fine. So I want to read the comment. Sorry for leaving this comment here. I don't really know where to leave it to you, and I hope you answer me by the next tea time video. I also want to point out that I'm asking these because I've only started watching your channel this year, and aside from reaction videos, I don't know where to look for answers, and watching old tea time videos would take a lot of time from me. I tried, but they were too long to watch. Understandable. It's a lot of, they're long. I know you hold all comments for review, so I hope you see this and answer me by next tea time.
Yeah, hey.
I only watched previous tea times without commenting, but I will watch, so I hope you answer me on this Saturday. So hello, you might be here. Hello. And I know you probably don't feel comfortable talking in chat. That's totally fine. You do not have to talk in chat. Wouldn't expect you to. But if you are here, hello. And I'm not going to mention your username, just FYI. I'm not going to mention your username, so you don't have to worry about that or anything. Okay, so the first question is there a form of schedule for your reactions in general? I know comebacks are priorities, and so are your alt groups, but about other reactions, is there a schedule? And I'm pretty sure everyone in chat could probably answer the question right now if I asked them to. Hey, chat, would you like to give the answer to that question? Because
Anitra on a schedule? Say what?
You shouting me out too? You shouting me out? So
no schedule. Exactly.
Schedules actually kind of stress me out. The only schedule I have is not necessarily, because sometimes I can't stick to it, and I don't even like doing that. So I never have a certain day that I post things. But schedule, what's that? Yeah, no, there is no schedule. I react to things as I kind of see. Yes, Malcolm, there you go. She's too busy for schedules. And exactly, Leah, because if she doesn't like disappointing people if she can't get something up. Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest reason I don't do schedules, because I would feel so much pressure and so much stress to make sure that if I said I was doing something on this day, I have to do this on this day, and I will literally stay up till 5 a.m. to make sure I got it done, even if my entire day was cram packed, because I said I was going to do this on this day, and it just becomes kind of unhealthy for me if I do that. So I don't do schedules because I know what that would do to myself if I did do schedules like that. If I said I'm posting these on this day and I end up not having a chance to react to something because life happened, I would stress the fuck out that I said I was going to do something and I didn't do it. And then I would feel like I'm disappointing you guys, and I hate that. I don't want to feel that way. So I don't do schedules. I know it really works for other people. Other people, like, they have a schedule, they stick to it, they pre-record a lot of things. That is not gonna work for me. So I don't do schedules. Saturday is the only schedule, like some people are commenting. Yes, and I also work a full-time job. Yes, I work 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. That's my schedule for work, 9 to 7. It's a very long schedule. So that's my work schedule. So sometimes, after work, and especially if I work, I'm just getting anxious just thinking about it. Yeah. And then sometimes, like, if after work I haven't quite finished my work and my work goes late, and now it's like not done with work till like 8 p.m. and I still want to like eat something, wind down from work a little bit. I'm not even reacting till like 10 or 11 o'clock at night. So yeah. I'll get to that in a little bit, Betty. Please remind me to talk about that, okay? But I'll get to that in a little bit. So the only set schedule for sure is Saturday. And I try to get to tea time around 1 to 1:30 p.m. Obviously today we went live at like closer to like 2:30, but that's because I was spending the morning with my family and helping them with this new house thing that they're trying to build and buy and stuff like that. So I was with them this morning. So yeah, exactly, Aileen, exactly. So yeah, so because of all of that, I don't do actual like schedules. Tea times are the only like pretty much guaranteed thing, and even with that, sometimes I'm late, or if I need to reschedule it, I will announce, hey, we're not gonna have tea time this day because I have something that's coming up with family, so I'll do it tomorrow instead. So we move it to like a Sunday instead. But yeah, so no, there's no schedule for that. As far as how I decide what I react to, obviously comebacks always come first, and I try to make sure, if it's been a while since I've reacted just to a group that I don't like react to like consistently, like, like BTS or EXO, or something like that, or like ATEEZ or Stray Kids. If it's a group that I don't always consistently like get to and react to, I try to make sure I get back around to them to fit them back into the rotation. It's a lot of fucking groups, man. It's a lot of groups, and sometimes it will be a little while before I get back to that group. So yeah, luckily the groups usually will post or come out with something fairly often. So getting back around to them, it's like, oh, something new came up, and that's me checking them out again, and I might add something to it. And that's, to add to the content. But anyway, okay, so that's the answer to that question. No. Okay, number 2. It says, not exactly a question, but it's really fascinating how, aside from the reaction videos, you do weekly long live streams for hours and hours, and that's honestly nice of you to try to talk with subscribers. But it also seems very time consuming. I can't help but feel bad because it seems to be very pressuring to try to have these long weekly multiple live streams. So on one hand, they're saying, it's cool that I do this, but isn't that like, just very time consuming? Because obviously I don't have a lot of time. And it's and they said it seems pressuring. So as far as that goes, this is the one thing that's so not pressuring for me. Like, we're literally just chilling here, just chatting with you guys. Like, and I love doing this. I love just chatting with you guys. It's really fun for me.
Vibing?
I feel like, and that's one of the things I love the most, is I feel like we've actually like built this community where I can literally just go online and just chat with you guys about like anything. You know what I'm saying? Hold that thought, Betty. I can talk for hours. Yes.
Oh, yes,
yes, I can. Yeah, it's, I don't know if that's the, if they're worried because they feel like it's pressuring for me, or if it's kind of like a, you know, I don't have a schedule. There's things I can't react to. But I spend a lot of time doing this, which I guess technically I could be reacting. I could be recording reactions during this entire time and have a bunch of stuff to post for you guys. But I like doing this with you guys. I like spending time with you guys. I like feeling that bond with you guys. This is what I enjoy, because I want to be able to have those moments. Yeah, this is when you relax, wind down, and vent about your week. Exactly. We can all just be here together talking about something that we love, and also being here for each other, talking about our frustrations as well. So yeah, like, I love it. I look forward to this so much. Oh, thank you. It's our little safe space. Exactly. I love these weekly lives. It's sometimes the best part of my week. Exactly. And knowing that you guys also look forward to them makes me just want to do this even more as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, it has introduced me to so many new groups. I'll have to join Multi-Stands Anonymous. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We can't be here for the whole time. And I understand that obviously you guys have lives, but pop in and out when you can and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Heather, wash your eyeball out.
Oh, Heather, no, ow. That sounds very painful.
Wash your eye.
Oh, well, good. I'm glad that you enjoy it too. So yeah, okay, so no, it's not, the only thing pressuring, like I said, is to make sure I can start on time for you guys, because I don't do schedules, remember? So the only thing pressuring is the fact that I gave myself a schedule. But obviously I need to try to be consistent at this, if anything, you know. But sometimes, you know, I'll be late. Sometimes I'll be late, you know. Exactly. There's not going to be an exact structure here. Just know that I will regularly post. Know that I will regularly come live to chat with you guys. I will do random giveaways at times. And, yeah. And this is a safe and positive space where we respect everybody. And if someone can't understand that, then they will be removed from this channel and this community, because we will not do that here. So yeah. So that's why we do this. Yeah. Okay. Ew, stop it, Gab. You're gonna make me cry. This is our magic shop. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's the biggest thing, Gabby, is there's a lot of people who don't have other K-pop like stans or fans in their life. It's just them. A lot of people don't understand why. A lot of people in their lives don't understand why do you like that shit? Why do you like these pretty boys? Like, they'll talk crap about it without knowing anything about it, and it makes you feel isolated, and it makes you feel, you know, just sad, when it should be something that you should be able to enjoy and be happy about. And because a lot of people don't have someone like that in their day-to-day life to share this with, they have that here. And that makes me so incredible. Like, I know I am extremely lucky to have people like Caitlin and Brian, my boyfriend, who listens to even more K-pop than I do. That's rare. People don't have that. And I know I'm extremely lucky to have that. But I also know that there's a lot of people who don't have that.
Why do you think it's so confusing that my stepdad is now watching K-dramas?
Yeah, she caught her dad watching K-dramas a couple times. She's like, what the hell is happening?
First he watched Jin Young's movie, and I was like, okay, we'll roll with this. And then I came outside into the house the other day, and he was watching My Name, and I'm like,
what is going on?
I was like, I literally was just talking to Brian about this, how it's been in my queue for months, and I still haven't started
Gabby,
it.
Sweetie, thank you.
And then he started a fucking another one, and I'm like, what are you doing?
I mean, hey, don't complain about it. Right?
I'm like, who are you?
Maybe that's his little intro in.
I'm very confused.
But yeah, so I know that a lot of people don't have that outlet to just be able to fangirl with someone else about something that they love. You know what I mean? And because other people don't have that outlet, I'm so happy to be able to be that space that they feel comfortable talking in and chatting in. I know people have told me that they've made actual in real life friends through my chat. Like, they've found out that there's someone else who lives in the same town that they live in, and they've actually made an in real life friend through my chat, through my live streams. And that makes me so incredibly happy to know that. So although, yes, it is a schedule and schedules do stress me out, this is the one schedule I am 100% completely fine and happy about that actually does not feel pressuring because I'm just hanging out with my people. You know what I mean? So yeah. Whew, yeah, exactly. Yeah, my husband. See, and your husband's real one because at least he entertains you.
That's true.
Yeah, the fact that your mom has like kind of gotten into it just makes me so happy. I have Mia and Yet in my life. I should sue you. She found me and Yet through me. She's like, I should sue you. That's hilarious. I can't. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, so, it's my schedule to have fun with you guys, exactly. Okay, so, the next question is, it says, I'm confused by Song of the Week, to be honest, because, I talked about this earlier in Song of the Week, but I'll repeat myself just in case you weren't there. I'm confused by Song of the Week, to be honest, because when I started to watch your videos, I thought it would be the B-side you yourself enjoyed the most that week. But it wasn't like that, and that was confusing to me. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, this is confusing. So as far as what I explained earlier, as far as Song of the Week goes, as you can see by this, it is Boyfriend's Song of the Week, not just Song of the Week. So it is Boyfriend's Song of the Week, which means Brian actually chooses this song because he listens to way more K-pop than I do because he doesn't have to wait to react to it. He gets to listen to whatever the hell he wants, whenever he wants, which means he's listened to so much more K-pop than me. So Brian will actually choose a song that he found that he loves, that he thinks we would love, and that he wants me to react to. And so we react to it on Song of the Week with all of you guys, and hopefully it's also something you guys have never heard, and it gets you into a new group and to check out and everything. And so many people have actually heard. What is happening in the chat with a pole dancer? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Heather said something about Bible pole dancing.
I don't know what's going on. Bridgerton. Okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so, what was I gonna say? Crap, now my ADD just kicked in because I distracted myself. No.
Song of the Week, that's how it's structured. Brian picks the songs.
Yeah, but I was gonna say something else. I don't know. But anyway, I hopefully through Song of the Week, like the whole point is getting us to see people that maybe we wouldn't have ever seen before. Mm-hmm. He likes to pick kind of obscure groups and stuff like that that maybe we never would have been able to see other than, it randomly being in Song of the Week time. Don't get me wrong, he'll pick like bigger name groups too of something that I may not have seen, especially like girl groups, because I don't actively react to like a bunch of girl groups on the channel. I will check out girl groups here and there, girl groups here and there, as I've listed off previously, where I have checked out actually several songs to several girl groups. I just haven't done a straight girl group reaction for many things, but I have reacted to a decent amount of girl group songs in the past on my channel. But as far as that goes, there are already so many boy groups that I have not been, I'm so behind on that I've been wanting to check out, or that I have started checking out, but I haven't even been able to dive into yet. So if I'm going to add groups to check out more to my channel, it's going to be the ones that I still need to get to, not the ones that I haven't even thought about yet. So yeah. But anyway, that's a whole other thing. So that's how Boyfriend Song of the Week happens. As far as radio time, if that's the actual question, as far as radio time goes, radio time is whatever the hell I feel like picking for that week. Yeah. So radio time could be something I heard that week that I just want to reshare with people who may not have seen my actual reaction. Radio time could be, it could be like a certain like theme type of like song. I pick certain like feel or themes of songs and that kind of have the same vibe. Radio time could just be like some throwback old K-pop that like I first heard when I first started getting into K-pop. Like, it literally could be anything. So that's radio time. I pick anything for radio time. But as far as, and it's very random, but as far as song of the week, that's a Brian. Brian picks song of the week. Okay. Number 4 and number 5 are,
where things kind of take a turn.
Yeah, it has me feeling some kind of way. Because on one hand, I'm like, On the other hand, I'm like, So let's just get into it. And I do want to say that there's multiple things in this question. Tracy. It's literally, you haven't heard these last 2, 4, and 5, but once I read them, that's literally what she said to me. This is literally what she said to me.
Yeah. Just wait.
Okay. So, I will say real quick, that they have a lot of misinformation in number 4 here.
Yeah.
Where they're saying that you seem to like this, you seem to like that, but that's actually not what I've said. So they're saying things that I've not actually said before. So I think they're a little confused, when it comes to what they think I like or what they think I've said. Now, they did say that they just started checking out my channel this year, so maybe they just haven't heard the things I've said in the past. Totally understandable. I have a lot of content on my channel, so I understand maybe if they haven't heard me say certain things, but they're saying that I've said certain things that I've definitely not said. So I want to make sure, I'm going to read this, but I'm going to clarify when it's wrong, because a lot of it is incorrect. So, number 4, it says, I'm kind of confused about the preferences in music you like, because I've watched videos and you like strong vocals in one, but in another video you said you don't like strong female vocals, like when a female singer has too strong of vocals, and that was confusing because why is that? Number 1, real quick before I continue, I did not say that. I've never said I don't like strong female vocals. I said it's not my preference. I've also pointed out that they're incredible. Like, their voices are so incredible. I even used examples of like Beyonce and Christina Aguilera and Demi Lovato. Like, I've used Western examples, and I even said in the past that although these singers are Ariana Grande, although these singers are absolutely incredible, and like their voices, Whitney even, their voices are fucking phenomenal. And to name some, like Hwasa, for example, is another one that, if we're talking about like K-pop, they're absolutely incredible vocalists. However, we've talked about this loads of times, exactly. However, it's not my go-to preference. That's not going to be something...
She's not attracted to powerhouse vocals like that all the time.
Exactly. That's not going to be something that's not on my day-to-day playlist. It just isn't. And that's whether a guy or a girl. This is not just specified to females, which is what this person's trying to... This person's basically trying to say, well, you seem to like it when guys do it, but not when girls do it. Why is that? What is that about? Is basically what the person's hinting at and trying to ask. And that's not accurate, actually, because I think both sound absolutely phenomenal and incredible when they do it, but that doesn't mean that's my go-to. For example, because I've said this multiple times, Baekhyun is my alt wrecker. He has one of the most amazing voices in K-pop. And holy shit, that boy can belt. He can hit a high note, a falsetto, and he can just belt. Like, he just... and it's so good and it's so impressive. But I don't know if you listen to my music that I play. Do you ever hear All I Got? Do you ever hear Drown? Do you ever hear those?
If you were listening to my playlist,
do you ever hear those come on my day-to-day playlist? You don't. Because it's not a sound that I listen to on my day-to-day. That doesn't mean I don't like it. That doesn't mean I don't find it absolutely insanely incredible, because it obviously is. Like, holy shit, these people can fucking sing. Mm-hmm. But it's not my preference. Actually, my preference is a deeper tone vocal, which I think by now everyone's probably aware of that. Like, I gravitate towards a more neutral or deeper tone vocal. That's what I love. That's what I love. Which obviously Chanyeol is my ult. Hello.
Just because it's not your preference doesn't mean you don't like it.
Exactly.
But even if it is,
and I never said I didn't like it.
It's just
which
not
they're
something
saying
she
I said.
gravitates
I
towards.
never said that. I've never said
But
that.
also, just because it's not on her day-to-day playlist doesn't mean it's not something she likes. Like, I told her, I was like, I am a person that really likes, like, ballads or, like, kind of like show tunes, stuff like that. So, like, Jackson's Blow.
Oh,
Bread and Butter.
I fucking love that song, though.
Like, fucking theater kid.
It is how V got me his
However,
voice.
I don't, like, I have Blow on here, and there are a ton of ballads, like Chen.
See, I hardly ever listen to Chen's
I
album
love
because I will
Chen.
bawl my eyes out. And I don't want it. I have to be in a mood. Like, I can't just listen. Like, she will literally have everything on her playlist.
I do.
She will listen to freaking, like, Tortoise in the Hair and then listen to, like, April in a Flower. And I'm like, how do you do that?
I
Like,
do that quite
what?
often.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Sometimes even, like, certain ballads, I'm like, I love you, but I cannot listen to this right now. So I have to skip and I have to go over. But that doesn't mean I don't like it. I just can't listen to it right now.
You even pointed out
me because it does do that sometimes.
I know. Yep, you even pointed out Jay of Stacy immediately for her voice.
She did. She liked when I showed her Stacy. She actually really liked Jay's voice.
What she said, because I don't remember, but I do remember pointing someone out that I thought was really cool.
Short hair,
and she had the deeper voice, right? Yeah. Her vocal sounded great. But also, hold on, let me continue because it's the next part that is also not quite correct. So then it says, this is more confusing because while I understand not liking a very high falsetto because I feel the same when it comes to both male and female groups, what's confusing is that your preference what is your preference exactly? Because I'm just confused about liking male vocalists doing falsettos, but not liking when women do it. Same with you like strong male vocals, but like belting, but not strong women vocals. So, but then they end saying, I find it ridiculous when someone says you hate women just because you don't react to girl groups. You aren't obligated to react to anything, so this isn't about that at all.
It seems like it is. It seems like you're implying that she kind of does hate women, just from the things in which you're saying.
So, once again, I've never said that I only like when males hit falsettos, and I don't like when females hit falsettos. What I've said is, I don't prefer a high-tone vocal. If you know what my biases are, the sounds I gravitate towards, number one, like, for instance, Chen. Chen's voice is immaculate. Jimin's voice is insanely angelic. It is beautiful. But am I going to just listen to, like, Chen's, like, album? I'm not going to just listen, like, Chen's album all the time because it's just not something I'm going to gravitate towards hearing all the time on a day-to-day playlist. I'm just not going to. That's the same for men and women. It's never been, oh, I like it when guys do it and I don't like it when girls do. I've never said that. I've never implied that. All I've said is a high-tone vocal is not my preference. And that goes for guys and girls.
She's explained this many times.
That doesn't mean it's not beautiful. Right. When Jimin sings, I'm like, oh my god, he's...
little angel man.
He sounds like a goddamn angel. He's beautiful. Jonghyun in freaking 17.
Also a little angel man.
Oh my god, beautiful. Just... seems very passive-aggressive.
Yes.
Tracy, yes. That's how I felt, too.
A lot of their comments, like, she read it to me earlier, and a lot of their comments, in my opinion, seem very backhanded. Like, they're like, oh, like, you don't need to do this, but why are you doing this? Like, I know, it's like a give and take, but they're wanting more than they're actually giving.
Yeah.
I also don't like that they're... like being like almost like you need to explain your preference because it makes no sense to me. It's my preference. I actually don't have to explain anything.
Yeah, and that's why I mentioned that in the beginning. I was like, it's okay if you don't understand my preference because it's my preference, and that's totally fine. And like I said, I don't want this person to feel like they can't ask me. I'm more than willing to talk about this. I'm more than willing to answer the questions. But a lot of your
information is not correct.
Yeah, when the information isn't correct, it makes me feel like I have to defend myself. Yes. And that's when I might come across as being a little defensive in this case because you're saying things that aren't actually accurate. And so I'm having to correct it to make sure that that's not actually, that you know that that's not actually how it is. But anyway, like, for instance, yeah, exactly, Jimin and Rose. Rose is my bias in Blackpink. Jimin's my bias in BTS. They both have such unique, beautiful, higher vocal tones that I appreciate so much. It sounds beautiful, but is that my preference that I'm going to listen to on the day-to-day basis? No. So another thing that they had mentioned was how I don't like, when women do it, or the falsetto and stuff. I never said I don't like when women do the falsetto. As I was explaining to her,
she actually pointed out the last time that we watched something that had a woman in it, you pointed out her falsetto, if I'm not mistaken.
I pointed out, for an example, I pointed out when I reacted to Red Velvet's Psycho, Wendy has such an insanely incredible high voice and note that she does in Psycho, and holy shit, it's beautiful. And I remember pausing and saying, like, oh my god, like, wow, like, she just has a beautiful voice, like, and it's definitely something to, like, pause and note and be like, wow, holy crap, listen to her voice. But that doesn't mean the butterfly. Da, 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 da. Yes, it sounds so good. I love the way that sounds. Exactly. I didn't even think about that one, but yes.
And there's a lot of high vocals in that.
Yeah, song. I think that song sounds beautiful, and I love that da da da. Like, it just sounds so pretty. But that doesn't mean that that's going to be my go-to. I'm still gonna like the song. I'm still gonna find it beautiful, and I might even put a song here and there on my playlist for sure. I have a Rosé song on my playlist, but that doesn't mean that it's going to be my go-to. So just to clarify, I never said that I like strong vocals, belting, or falsetto on men, but not women. I have never said that. So definitely want to clarify that. And as far as you being confused with what I like, well, my preference, if you want to know overall, my preference tends to be a mid to low range tone. But that doesn't mean I can't appreciate the other sounds and preferences as well.
Just like when we went and saw Eric, you really liked Audrey's voice, and Audrey
she had a great voice.
Like a higher, but it was more on, like, I don't know, like
a mid to high. Yeah. No, she had a great voice. Like, am I gonna go out and like buy her album? And probably not, because it's not like what I tend to gravitate towards. But she sounded especially live. Her vocals were amazing live. You know what I mean?
She was adorable. She was just so cute on stage.
Yeah, like, I love Jisoo's voice. Jisoo's voice is so good. She has, I think she has the deepest voice in Blackpink. She has great vocals. Okay.
This is where it...
So, up next. This is the big one here. I think she has a lot to say about this one. And I do too, just because... Okay, if you guys know me, you guys know that I do not like when people generalize an entire thing.
She doesn't like blanket statements.
I don't like blanket statements. It's not fair to people to take something that a lot of people do and say everyone does it. I just don't think that's fair. It's not.
Audrey was amazing.
Yeah. It's just not fair. And so... I'm like, I know that this is going to be a long one. This is going to be a very long discussion with just number 5. Number 5 is the last one on the list, by the way, just FYI. But this is, it's diving into a topic, okay? So let's go. Number 5, about BL dramas. I have noticed you, other reactor friends, and subscribers do watch a lot of BL dramas, but I've never seen any mention of GL dramas. And honestly, it makes me uncomfy because as a lesbian and part of an LGBTQ plus community, most of these BL dramas fetishize gay men relationships, and even a lot of these actors got exposed before to say homophobic things in the past, and they do these dramas to gain fame from it. Okay, I'm going to stop there.
I agree with half of that statement.
I'm going to stop there. Number 1, there's only one GL drama that I even know of, and it's Pearl Next Door, Pearl Online, Pearl something about Pearl. Pearl was actually one of the side characters in a BL drama that I watched, and she got a spin-off of her own show, and I loved her character in the BL drama, but I just haven't watched the spin-off yet. Not saying I wouldn't watch it, or not that I'm not willing to watch it. I just haven't watched it. There's a lot of BLs in general I haven't even gotten to or watched yet. So number 1, There's hardly any GLs out there.
I truthfully have only ever heard of that one. I didn't even know there was as many as they were until I looked it up.
But when she looked it up, the ones we were seeing were from 2012, 2014.
There were like stuff like 2002 and then going on, and like I think I saw like 3 from like 2019 to now.
Yeah, there's only like 3 of them. There was hardly any actually out there. Most GLs or just lesbian stories are indie, and they're hard to find, especially with subs.
Yeah,
with
it's
subs,
I feel like it's not as common, unfortunately.
Yes, there is a big problem of straight women fetishizing men, like yes. gay men, and that is 100% true. But people need to stop throwing that word around like it's nothing. Yes. Exactly. Which is, and something that she had mentioned to me, she said, as far as the fetishization of like BLs and gay men and stuff like that, she's like, what people have to understand is now, and for instance, and just so we're clear in case someone doesn't know, she identifies as someone within the community. Yes. Okay, so we need to make sure that you guys understand that, you know, although I don't identify as someone in the community, I identify as an ally, but not someone in the community, she does identify as someone in the community. So let's make sure we understand that first and foremost. Number one. Number two, her point that she actually brought to me was what people don't understand is there's a lot of fetishization within the community, is what she was saying to me earlier.
We've had this conversation before.
We have had this conversation before.
Of the fetishization between gay men and gay women and all of the other things. Like, we've had this in-depth conversation before. Yeah. When it comes to the fetishization of, like, BLs. Like, we actually had in, like, direction of, like, people talking about BLs. Like, it is a thing. It's horrible, but it is a thing.
But why is it a thing that you don't watch GLs? Also, it's definitely not as widespread, but all BLs are not evil or bad. And that's another thing. We're going to get to that actually in just a second. I'm a lesbian and I barely watch GLs. Now I watched more when I was younger, and there were just a few ones. Now there are movies more than GLs. Yeah.
They have like there's a lot more representation now in like movies and stuff, but like in terms of like an actual drama, I very rarely see anything like that.
Sorry, Forever K-pop. If there are more GLs, you know damn well the majority of this chat would watch that. I mean, yeah, like, there's, first of all, I've never said I wouldn't watch GLs, and I don't know if because I don't, this person clearly thinks that I don't like...
Pamela, yes.
What?
I don't know anything about BLs or GLs. Women love women, so, like...
Oh, men love men. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not as present. You can tell it's definitely not as present.
It's not present, and it's not always in a respectful way.
I was literally about to bring that up, Citrus Bear. Okay, so hold on, let me continue. Let me continue this, and then we're going to talk about a lot of things. Okay, so that was the first thing. Number one, it said, I've never seen you mention GL dramas, and honestly, it makes me uncomfy because most BL dramas fetishize gay men. But hold on. Most, but not all. I wouldn't even say most, honestly. I think that's going a little extreme. Yeah. But yes, there are BLs out there that will fetishize it in a way based on like the storyline, based on the content that they're putting out. Yes, that does happen.
Why I brought up earlier, I was like, I have said myself before that I do believe that originally BLs were targeted toward the straight women, like because they feed into that, which is why I really, really love the BL Lovely Writer, because it shows things like that.
That was such a good
BL. His boss that he was writing the book for, like, kept wanting to push, like, him writing a BL on him, and, like, kept wanting, like, him to add spicy scenes and
steamy scenes and stuff like that.
Like, so she could feed into it, and, like, that's
give the people what they want.
Right, like yeah. That's how it is. Like, we don't ever get to see, like, those kind of things we know, but we don't get to see. And that's why I love that show so much.
Yeah.
It's actually really good.
Mooney just... Also, the use of the word uncomfy makes me uncomfy. Made me really fun. That made me laugh. Anyway, one thing I just want to say is, if you actually do watch some of these BLs, there was, and I loved it so much. God, Love Always. Look, the GL side story in Bad Buddy was the cutest fucking thing ever.
Dude, I was literally watching it.
Not only that, there was basically kind of a GL in Jay's music video. There's a little hint of a GL, and I was like, oh my god, this couple is so fucking cute.
Literally, I watched Bad Buddy, and I sent her a message, and I was like, I swear to God, if the sister and the girl get together, I'm gonna be so happy, because they're adorable.
And I was like, I'm not saying anything. Oh my god, they were fucking precious, though. They were so cute.
But that's as much as we get mostly. It's just a side.
It's really just kind of like a little thing here and there is kind of all we get. Yeah. So anyway, that being said, I also want to make sure that hold on. I also want to make sure that we understand that, like, just because there's a story of a guy and a guy falling in love, that doesn't mean that if you're a straight woman watching it, that you're fetishizing it. No. Because I think that general consensus is completely fucking unfair. Because I have said on so many occasions, first of all, I've watched BLs that hardly have any contact whatsoever in it, physical contact in it. And I've loved those stories just as much as BLs that have a lot of physical contact in it. Mm-hmm. So my thing that I love the most is seeing the development of character, but the development of a relationship. So when you have that...
People that will get their own GL series called The Gap. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, because I've been watching Secret Crush on You, and there's actually a female couple in Crush on You. I just haven't watched the whole thing yet, but I've seen that side couple in Secret Crush on You. Yeah. What was I saying? Yes, I've said this many times as well. Yes, I have. I've said this many times as well. But the I love seeing the development of character, especially when it's someone who is not comfortable with themselves, who's scared to, it's
a coming of age story that you actually get to witness.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can watch, and I think the thing that's frustrating for me is, like, the fact that people are putting such a separated label on. If I were to watch the exact same fucking thing with a male and female, that would be okay. But the fact that I'm watching that exact thing with two males, now it's not okay. That to me is not... That's what's not okay. Why are we distinguishing one from the other? It should be the same fucking thing. These are two people who are falling in love. Why are you making such a distinction?
I do agree with you.
That's upsetting. How are people supposed to grow and accept all of this as normal as straight relationships if they can't watch BLs without being accused of fetishizing? Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, why should it be any different? Why should it be any different? Me enjoying seeing two people fall in love, and the reason why I love watching it is because we don't get to see something like this. It's never really been allowed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never been on TV. I can't just randomly, like, turn on the TV and watch some and watch, like, normal, like, television and see something like this. Like, you don't really see that. And so I think that that's just, for me, it's so frustrating because I think it's important. Like, shows like these are important because it's normalizing what should be fucking normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes. That should just be... I shouldn't have to go seek out for a BL show to be able to watch something, watch two people of the same gender fall in love. But unfortunately, that's what it is. Like, it's not just normally, like... Exactly. Like I've said before, I just like seeing love between two people regardless of gender. But I've seen, for 42 years, I've seen boys and girls fall in love all the time. And let's be honest, sometimes, and they're probably going to really try to say I'm a fucking woman hater now. But sometimes, you gotta admit, sometimes these girls are just fucking annoying. I'm sorry.
A lot of the times in the BLs, the girl characters are very annoying. The way
why do they write them so annoying?
I feel like it's very rare. Like there was one sister in one show. There was another. What was it? Show with the eyebrows about the book that his sister was writing.
She was cute though.
She was adorable.
She was so cute.
There are some shows where I love the girl characters. Other times,
you're welcome, Leonardo.
They're just not. They're not great. They're not great.
Here's my thing. I've grown up my entire life with multiple family members
It has
who
to do with the writing, not the actual person.
Yeah, multiple family members who are part of the community. I've had family members who are part of the community who have passed away. I had a family member back in the 80s who, and back in the 80s, he contracted the AIDS virus. His name was Johnny. And he was so handsome. He was my mom's absolute favorite family member. Him and my mom were actually very close. And he contracted the AIDS virus back in the 80s, and he passed away in the 90s from it, because that back then there wasn't medication and there wasn't a lot of answers like there is now. And he passed away from it. I have my cousin, who everyone actually thought was my mother growing up, because anytime I would be with my cousin Linda, everyone thought, because Linda's also, because we only have 4 people in our family with red hair. Me and my sister, my cousin Linda, and then another cousin. That's it. So anytime I would go out with my cousin Linda, everyone thought Linda was my mother.
You literally at a lesbian wedding literally a week ago.
I literally was at a lesbian wedding a week ago. Yes, I was. That's actually Brian's niece, Josette, just got married to her partner. And it was such a beautiful wedding. Her and Hannah were gorgeous together. But yeah, so I grew up with me and Linda were so close. She always called me her Chichi Bibi. She's my Chichi Bibi. Anyway, so Linda's on my mom's side of the family, so Linda's, Spanish. But she has bright orange hair, and everyone thought I was her daughter all the time whenever we would all go out together. But Linda and Kim were together. Linda and Kim were together and before Linda and Kim were together, Linda and Jenny were together. Linda was in a long-term relationship with Jenny. It didn't work out. And then shortly after that, a year or two later, she ended up getting a relationship with Kim, and her and Kim were together for 15 years probably before they divorced. So they were together for a very long time. They were together for so long that actually Kim was artificially inseminated to get pregnant and have a child. And that is actually my cousin Jared, which is 2 weeks age difference from my brother. And my brother and Jared grew up together. They were like brothers. And so we were always with Kim. It was Kim and Linda, my mom and dad. And then they also had a daughter. Kim had a daughter from her first marriage named Shelly. And so Shelly and I were about maybe 5 years, maybe 7 years age difference. And so Shelly and I would always play together, and then the 2 boys would play together, and Linda and my dad would go off deep sea fishing for the day while Kim and mom stayed at home with the kids. And it was just it's never been weird to me. It was always normal to me. So to not see that it's normal for other people, I think is why I enjoy watching these, because it should be normal. And the fact that people don't see it as normal is upsetting. And yeah, and it's just very frustrating. And anyway, so my cousin Jared, who grew up practically brothers with my brother, Linda and Kim ended up separating. Kim ended up moving back to Indiana with her family, and Jared moved up there with her. So we only get to see Jared when he comes down to visit us on occasion and stuff like that. Bye your head, sweetie. Oh, no worries. You totally, it's okay. But what was I trying to say? Shit.
You're talking about Jared?
Yeah, so Jared, for the longest time, actually, he just recently came out as gay, probably about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, probably 3 years ago now. Probably about 3 years ago now. He just came out as gay, and he's, how old is Jared? 92? 91? 92? 92? I think 92. Maybe 91. He Boyce just turned 30. So yeah, he just turned 30. So yeah, so it took him till he was 27 to realize, well, not just to realize, but to be comfortable with coming out as gay. But he's been with his boyfriend for a few years now. They're absolutely adorable together, and I'm going to kill him if he doesn't fucking come down here and introduce me to his boyfriend one day, because it's been 2 fucking years. Of course, COVID's happened, so he hasn't really been able to travel, but if he doesn't freaking bring his boyfriend down here and introduce him to our family, I'm going to hurt him. But anyway, but they're so adorable, and and it took him, I mean, his mother and, both of his moms, both Kim and Linda, are both gay, but it even took him a long time to be comfortable enough to admit to them that he was gay. And
happens.
And so once again, I've never, because I've always grown up with people who, no, he's not 92. He was born in 92. Oh my God. No, he was born in 92. But because I've always had, you know, members, you know, of the LGBT community in my family, it's not something different to me. This is fucking normal. Like, I bet you $1 million there's someone gay in your family. Maybe you just don't know. It's normal. It's a thing.
It might be you.
Maybe it's you. But like, it's just, so for me, I enjoy watching these because, number one, I think it's beautiful, especially when you see the character development of someone in the show,
yes,
realizing their feelings, scared to tell their feelings, scared to admit their feelings to themselves, seeing the growth, seeing the support from people around them. There you go, Anthony. See? So yeah, I don't know. I just, I think there's a fetishization issue regarding BLs and its cishet consumers, made worse when it comes to Asian BLs, but it's a lot more nuanced than people make it out to be. And I think that the thing with that is, my parents are gonna have the shock of their lives.
Sandy.
But yeah, so I think that
maybe it's you. Yes, it is.
I think that the problem is, because of how the culture is in Asian culture, how they are more comfortable, even though nothing's legalized there yet. Except for, I think, Taiwan, I believe, but nothing's legalized there for gay marriage. They just, in general, their culture is so much more
conservative,
open. Well, no, but open when it comes to male,
yes,
like male friendships. Even it's so much more open when it comes to that. Even though they haven't legalized shit, it is more open when it comes to like the way they express themselves with each other. In America, it's like, oh, you can't do that because it's gay, dude. Like, it's that kind of bullshit in America. So I feel like we don't really see many even BL shows in America. Yes, they're out there, but they're very indie. They're
I feel like now
there's a little bit more now.
I feel like now you see more like kind of like side characters here and there. Like, I think like, truthfully, I think like after like Love, Simon came out, like I feel like I started to see more, which by the way is such a fucking cute movie. It's so cute and I love it so much. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me finish. Okay. All right. So anyway, so let me just continue. So number one, I don't think it's fair to say that most of the BL dramas fetishize gay men relationships, because I don't think that's fair. Because for me, I mean, of course there are some out there. There's going to be, unfortunately, can't really do anything about that. People will make stuff like that.
I don't think I'm ready.
That being said, what am I trying to fucking say?
Sandy,
oh yeah.
Yes.
A lot of male affection is beautiful, and I wish we could see more of it in the West. Not even romance or intimacy, just exactly, Sandy.
I wish more people were able
exactly.
to be affectionate with their friends and not be like, what's going on between you?
Exactly.
Like, what's happening? What's up?
100%. So my thing is they're saying like that fetishizes gay men relationships, and it says a lot of these actors got exposed before to say homophobic things in the past, and then they do these dramas to gain fame from it. Yes, that has happened in the past. I think it's happened with a lot of things in the past where someone will do something because they want to get popular from it, and then they switch what they're doing.
I'm proud of you. That could not have been easy.
Wow, yeah, that with how your family is, I can imagine that could be very difficult to do. Of course I remember Queer as Folk, yes. And it was like the only show like that back in the day. And it was a show on HBO, if I'm not wrong. Or maybe it was it Cinemax? Or HBO? Or Showtime? Shit, I don't know. It was one of those three main channels. But it was on, I think it was HBO. But it was basically just like a show about like gay men and like their lives, like their day-to-day lives. It was kind of like what was that? Wasn't there a show where there was a bunch of girls? There was a show, Lena Donna, what? That girl was in it? The L Word. Maybe that's what it was. I think the L Word. Yeah. We had Queer as Folk in the L Word on Showtime. It was Showtime, yes.
I mean, I think I've seen like one episode of the L Word.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so excuse me. Anyway, I just don't think I don't think it's fair to also say that just because there are actors who have done it in the past that all these actors on these shows are just doing this to gain fame, because that's once again putting a blanket statement on it, because number one, it's a lot of actors will not come out as openly gay or part of the community. They won't. So I don't think it's also fair to assume that these actors in these BL dramas are just a part of like fetishizing what's, you know, the like male relationships. I don't think it's fair to say that, because you don't know yourself if they are actually a part of the community or not. That's just not fair to assume that on them. It's just not. I'm sorry. So making a blanket statement saying that most of blah, 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 I don't think that's fair to say most of this is like that, because you don't know. We don't know what their preferences are behind closed doors, and we don't need to know. We don't have the right to know what their preference is. And for me, I don't think that should matter, because if they are in a show that is representing that in a positive way and isn't fetishizing, which most don't, if they're on a show, whether they are straight or whether they are part of the community that is representing the community in a positive way, for me, that should be what matters the most.
Plus, we gotta admit, some of these shows, the way that they're written are, honestly, they're beautiful. The way that some of these shows are written are beautiful. They go over details and stories and trauma and, like, things that a lot of people, like, face in their day-to-day life. And like I told her, I was like, this is why people love music so much. This is why people consume books and movies, TV shows, because they can find some way to relate to something that makes them feel safe and comfortable. Because you don't know what position someone is in on any part of the world. Like, someone could be in a place where they can't, like, come out, where they can't, like, feel like they're going to be accepted. So in turn, they relate more to, like, TV shows where they do find something that they can, like find comfortable and, like, be happy with.
Yeah. Okay, so this next part says, so it says, the reason I feel a bit uncomfy is that unfortunately, most of the people who watch BL dramas are straight girls or women, and they don't support LGBT. It was proven by statistics, actually, which is very upsetting. Please don't put that on us or the subscribers in the chat.
Because you do not know.
That's not fair.
You don't
Because obviously we watch BL dramas. We chat a lot about it in the chat. We love talking about our faves and, you know, this couple and that couple and how they're so freaking cute and how, like, their stories are so beautiful. And I don't think it's okay to say most of who watches BL dramas are straight women who don't support LGBT.
Because essentially what you're saying is everyone in this chat,
and that's why they're uncomfy,
including her, that watch BL dramas are only watching it because, oh, there's two men in it, but they're also homophobic. Like, you're making that statement.
Yeah, and if you know anything about me, my upbringing, anything I've ever said in the past, the fact that she is also identifies in the community as well, you would know that A, we are huge supporters, clearly, and B, we would never fucking tolerate anyone not like being shady or throwing hate towards the community in our chat. Ever. We would never tolerate that.
I don't like that statement. I don't like saying that someone who is watching, consuming a piece of media, maybe they are a straight white person, but I don't like the blanket statement saying that they don't actually support the LGBTQ community. Yeah. Because you don't know.
Yeah, I just...
And
it's just not fair to say.
It may be proven as a statistic, but it's just not fair.
Yeah, Gray, I agree with you. It sounds like someone's trying to gatekeep BL dramas in a way. It's a very blanket statement to assume things like that. And they said, well, there's statistics that prove it. I'm like, well, we don't know, A, where these statistics were pulled from, when they were done. Like, plus, just because statistics show that doesn't mean that our community that we've built here falls in with in lines with the people who were randomly polled for this information. So, should we have to defend what dramas we are watching? Exactly, Anne! Yes, or Anna. It's very frustrating for me to even have to have this conversation, because I'm like, wait a second, like, number one, like I've said before, to me, like, why is there such a distinction between regular dramas and like BL dramas, and why is someone so upset if I watch this versus this? Why do you care that I enjoy watching a beautiful love story between two people of the same gender that happen to be male? But you're like, why don't you watch GLs? So wait, so you're okay with me watching GLs even though I am not gay myself, but you're not okay with me watching BLs?
That's what I don't understand.
Like, why? And just the same, like, well, how come you like women or men high notes but not women high notes? I never said that. That's, you're putting words in my mouth. Like, why are you trying to make such a distinction between one and the other and using the whole fetishization thing as like the reason why, when I don't think that's the reason why here? Like, what? No. Why are we separating this so much? It's a beautiful love story between two people, and that's where it should end. It shouldn't matter what their gender is.
The way that the entire thing is constructed, it makes it feel like that you don't like women. That's what they're. I'm like, I feel like they think implying that I don't like women, or like, I mean. What I'm saying, like, not like that. No, like, I think people should be able to enjoy the drama for whatever reason you enjoy it for. If you're not hurting anyone or being a disgusting individual to where it's uncomfortable, then what's the issue? Exactly, Gray. Like, and that's my thing. I don't think it needs to be. Let's talk about the fetish accusations of K-pop and K-dramas. I'm tired of the you only like Asians joke. Exactly. First of all, most BL dramas that I watch are Asian dramas. Like, because that's mostly where they stem.
Yes,
that's a large market.
It's huge in that area of the country. They don't have, and there's always a new drama to watch. I could literally like watch a couple of them and be done with everything by the, if I'm only watching stuff in the Western market. Because they just don't make content like that. They just don't.
That's like
no worries, Tracy. Bye, sweetie.
My mom says she's straight. It's debatable on a good day. But my mom primarily watched, like, The Fosters when it came out because the lead couple, the lead of the family was a queer girl couple. And that was her favorite thing about this show. She wanted to watch it because of that. But also, I've grown up going to, like, drag bars and seeing things like that. Like,
yeah.
It's just a thing. My mom loves drag bars.
Vinny had said, I saw someone use that argument once as far as what the statistics show. And when I checked the source for the statistics, it was a research made on a website, but the website largely consisted of white, cis, straight, female users. So, of course, your statistics are going to come from a pool of white, cis, straight, female users. So how is it accurate?
When you take in a note,
if you're going to do a poll, if you're going to run a statistics, you need to widen your reach to everyone to see who's actually consuming the content. Because if you're only consuming the content from, and that's another thing I want to say real quick.
I still haven't finished.
A lot of the things I know someone just mentioned the Fosters, but I think of a lot of the things in the West, you will have a gay couple in a show as like a random side character. Yeah. And you don't get a lot of their content. One of the reasons why I love it, specifically a BL drama, is because they're the main couple, which as they should be. Why wouldn't they be?
I say because when I grew up, obviously we grew up in different times, but even when I grew up, no, I'm just saying, like, because like obviously media has changed, but even as like I was growing up, there wasn't a lot of shows where like there was a queer couple in the front and center.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I grew up in a family where, like, my mom's like, I don't care, like, as long as it is safe and legal, and you're not hurting anyone, and you're happy, then who gives a shit?
Yeah.
But, like, growing up, I didn't see any of that in media, really, and if I did, it was, like, a weird side couple, or it was overly sexualized, like, by a lot. So getting to see stuff like this, like, it's actually quite nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely think that
or the use of an LGBTQ character as a comic relief, that happens a lot.
Yes, too. And that's one of the things that I want to actually let me continue reading this. Hold on one second. So they did mention something specific that we did last week during tea time. It said maybe it was the week before. I think it was last week. They said, I was feeling uncomfy, honestly, because last tea time, I believe there was a long part about these two actors kissing in a BL drama, and it felt very weird. I was scared to comment at the time. It was very uncomfy to see. Another thing Oh, wait, okay, so I'm going to start there.
Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, I did forget about Willow and Tara.
I loved Willow and Tara. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot about them. But once again, a side character. Anyway, uncomfy. Every time I say uncomfy, they're going to comment that. Okay, but so I want to touch base on that real quick. So it said, the last time you showed the clip of the two actors kissing, it made me very uncomfortable. Just to show that. I guess it felt weird, they said. Number one, if you recall us talking about that, we were talking about how we've never seen a BL drama have this much intimacy in it before.
But also,
we've
it's
literally,
more mature.
Yeah, that's literally why we were discussing this. We're like, y'all, Cutie Pie is on a different level. Like, oh my god, you have no idea. And I was like, you guys need to see what I'm talking about. And we literally played the clip last week. Mm-hmm. And she's like, I don't know if you should play that. I'm like, it should be okay if I like pause and stuff, which it was. And I said, you know, I literally was pausing. I had paused several times to go back to it. And I was like, guys, you don't even understand. Like, I don't think the person can be homophobic if they identify as a lesbian, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
You can be queer and still not like other queer people.
Yeah, maybe.
It's weird, but
well, they are like, how come you watch this but not this? So I don't know. Who knows? But anyway, my point was, the reason why we played the clip is because, like, number one, first of all, yeah, it was hot. They are both very good-looking guys, and they had a really wonderful kissing scene. It was hot. It would have been hot even if it wasn't just two guys. It was a great scene. It was in really general.
Well, like, written and like constructed scene.
It was just a really good scene, and the intimacy and how you could tell they were super comfortable with one another in the scene was actually really cool to see from two actors, because sometimes you don't see that from two actors.
You also don't, like, I feel like what's different about the show in particular is that, like, it's written incredibly well. Like I told her earlier, like, most of the shows that you see in terms of BLs are centered around, like, high school or college. Like, they're still in school. This one is very different because it's like, it's more mature. Like, they're actually like living their lives out here, like, and we get to see bits and pieces that they're letting us know. But also, you can feel the chemistry between the two actors, which I feel like is incredibly important.
Yeah, that developing,
it helps convey the scene deeper. Like, you can actually feel like the passion and like the like frustration, or like them being scared and hesitant to do something. Like, you can feel that.
Yeah, and it's like, pause warning for everything, including hot kisses. And like Sandy said, we pause and rewind everything on this channel, not just BL kiss scenes. So if we were to not do that, that'd actually be kind of weird, because we literally pause and rewind everything on this channel. Be like, hold up, what was that? It's not just a BL kissing that we've done that with. So to say like that was weird, but yet I do that all the time normally. If I don't do that on my channel, it's not something I ever do, but I was so zoned in and focused on this, then I think that would be one thing. But like, that's not the case. It's something we always do on this channel. So, but as far as that particular comment, it made me uncomfortable that you decided to play the scene. The whole reason I played that scene was to show you guys, like, this is not like any other, like, BL drama we've watched so far. Like, holy crap, their chemistry between one another, and the fact that there's so many intimate scenes between the couple, which we've gotten intimate scenes between couples on BL dramas, like, hello, Max Tool, but we've never gotten this much like intimate scenes in like one series. Usually you'll get a little bit, and like that's it. Yeah, even the tongue, like we've never even seen.
Like, oh my god!
I was like, oh my god, there's so much tongue. Like, what is happening? Like, but like, it was actually, that's how real people kiss. Like, and the fact that we're actually seeing a real kiss, how real people do kiss in real life, for like one of the first times.
It just feels more real.
Exactly, it feels more real. There's something different about it, which is why I played it.
I watched the scene, I was like, I don't feel like I should be watching this.
I'm like, I feel like I'm interrupting something.
I feel
because it felt so real. But of course, I think there's a reason why it feels so real, because it probably is. But according to him, according to Z,
I feel
not
like
according to me.
Peeper watching them right now.
But anyway, so if they're wondering, like, they felt uncomfortable with that, that's the whole reason why we showed it, because it was different. Like, this is not like anything we've ever seen, and like, I don't know, it's just really, really cool. It was really cool to see what looks like a real moment
like
between a couple. Yeah, that felt like a real moment between a couple, not two actors in a scene.
Especially because, like I said, it is a huge contrast to other shows that are primarily like with them in like school and stuff like that.
Yeah. all the cutie pie men are particularly passionate. Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful. Z goes out even in Why Are You? Yes, he does. but still, this is something different. Even in Why Are You, this is so different. But anyway, so they had mentioned being uncomfy that I played that scene. And I wasn't playing that scene because I'm just like, ooh, let's look at two guys kiss, ha ha ha, let's fetishize it. No, that's not what we were doing. We were literally talking about how, look at this scene, like, we've never seen this in the BL before. This is, like, real. Like, they are, like, we've never seen this before. So that's why we played that scene last week. As far as, let me continue doing this here. Another reason I wanted to ask, do you only watch... Okay, so this is another thing where I will clarify, I will explain, because I don't want assumptions to be made here again, which is what's happening. If you only watch BL dramas, why not watch shows written by actual LGBT, like Sex Education, it's a show, by the way, and shows that include all sides of LGBT, not just focusing on gay men only, to sadly fetishize it, and for the female gaze. So, let me stop right there. Why only watch shows that just focus on gay men to sadly fetishize it and for the female gaze? Number one, you're saying that all of the shows that we've watched are sadly fetishizing male relationships and are only for female gazes and consumption. Those are huge blanket statements that are not fair to anyone whatsoever. Number one. Number two, when I see a show or a trailer, I say, ooh, that sounds like something interesting to watch, and I watch it. If I like...
Vinny, I agree.
BLs have helped open conversations about LGBT representation and the importance of having LGBT people tell LGBT stories, and it has also bridged the gap between us and cishet people. 100%, and that's actually something I'm going to get into next. So... You're saying that shows like this that focus only on gay men are to fetishize it and for the female gaze only. That type of accusation, that type of judgment, because that's very judgmental phrase to say, that the only reason these shows are even out is for the cishet female gaze to Google over, or to ogle over.
I don't agree with at all, because I said earlier, a lot of these stories tell very important, like, things. Like, a lot of these shows have gone in depth with, like, bringing up real topics and issues that are not only in, like, the LGBTQ community, but also in general.
We have Cutie Pie literally multiple times so far in the show has literally brought up, there was a guy who was supposed to be presenting something for, like, a commercial to show off, like, the product that the guy is, like, you know, the owner of the company for. Excuse me. And he's like, well, we want to represent the LGBTQ, so I thought we could do this with this. And immediately the main character, Z's character, cuts him off and said, are you kidding? Like, that would be a horrible representation of the community. Like, and he goes into why, explaining in depth that if we want to represent a real LGBTQ person, we need to do it like this, like this. We want to make sure that we're not using them for comedic relief. Like, he literally brings up the points of the problem in the industry that people do, like using the gay character for comedic relief as, like, a side character and stuff like that. Like, he literally brings up the points and how his idea is exactly the opposite of what they should do, and how he failed his presentation and he needs to leave the office. Later on, they literally have an entire conversation on a VIP couch in a nightclub about how marriage is not legal yet and how it should be, and how it's ridiculous that they're not allowed to love who they want to love and it be recognized, you know, where they live. Later on in the last episode, they had, like, a bathtub scene where they're literally, like, the one is, like, laying on the other one in the bathtub. They have, like, bubbles all around them, and they're literally talking about how, you know, because they're engaged, and he's just like, I really wish I could marry you for real. Like, I wish that, because obviously it's not legal in Thailand, and he like comments about how, like, it, you know, he wishes that he could actually marry him for real, and how it doesn't seem fair that he can't, like, legally proclaim his love to him, like on paper, simply because someone thinks it's not okay. Like, who cares who loves who? They're literally talking about this in these BL dramas. In The Lovely Writer, they talked about,
they did,
different topics like this, and how BLs in general do things certain ways to gain audience, but it's in the wrong ways, and how this is not okay. Look at what some actors have to go through because some of these companies are behaving the way they're behaving. Not only that, there was another one. Oh, what was it, guys? I know someone here, probably Heather will know. I know someone here is going to know. There was a BL I was watching, and it was people, they were actors, and they were going to act out a BL, and then they had, like, you saw them, like, rehearsing their scenes and stuff, and the one guy seemed, like, very shy, and you're like, why is this guy acting the way he's acting? Like, he was constantly throwing up. You didn't know what was wrong with him, and it turns out that one of the main producer guys that was in charge was sexually assaulting him.
That's a thing I love about...
and that was literally a BL series was showing, showing that these things happen. I'm like,
that's why
oh my God, the show.
Cutie Pie so much, because they emphasize the importance of consent.
Was it called Love with Benefits?
So much.
I don't remember what it was called.
Anytime that literally I have seen the two main characters have, like an intimate scene, like, he reassures him, like, if you want to stop.
Yes.
Like,
he literally was like, do you know, like, are you drunk? He's like, no. And he's like, do you realize what we're doing right now? Yes.
Like,
do you want to continue doing what we're doing? Like, and then, as these starts, he goes, anytime you want to stop, you have to let me know. The consent in this show is insanely amazing. Like, I'm like, oh my God, yes, consent is so attractive. Like, it's just... Anyway, so it's just, call it what you want. Yes, Jenny, thank you so much. Call it what you want is the name of that. That's what it was called. So, once again, when I see something that I find like, oh, this looks like it could be good, I don't sit there and say, wait a second, let me see who wrote this. And Google who wrote the show. Is the person who wrote the show actually a part of the community or not part of the community? Because here's the thing, maybe they are part of the community and they just haven't come out. It's not fair to assume that just because someone hasn't openly said they're part of the community, that to assume that they're not part of the community. That's not fair.
We also have to remember that, like, unfortunately, a lot of, like, writing institutions are dominated by men. But also, like, we also have to remember, like, a lot of this has to do with, like, career. Do we put our career on the line to come out? Like, that's a thing with actors, it's a thing with writers, like, people, like, you have to remember, like, this is just, it's a thing.
That just confirmed what I thought. They basically assumed people here only watch BL dramas to watch Asian men kissing, just like how some do on Stan Twitter, which is wrong, clearly. Exactly. The things that they're bringing up in these shows are things that, like, are real, that need to be discussed. But yes, you also get to see this beautiful love story. And don't get me wrong, not all BLs are like that. Not all BLs are this, like, woke.
Like, Witten.
Yeah, like, so...
Some of them are just cute and just fun, like,
and it's just beautiful. It's just so cute to see.
Some of them are
like,
just really cute, and then it's okay. But other ones are like, they're deep.
Yeah, I hate that people even got to come out. Like, literally, it's no one's business but theirs. Exactly.
I told her, I was like, I very much agree with the importance of, like, presenting, like, LGBTQ, like, authors and, like, writers, like, directors and stuff like that.
Yeah, you want to support them, absolutely.
But I've only ever once in my life looked up a director for a movie or a show.
I have never once saw a show and be like, ooh, I wonder who directed or produced that or wrote that. I have never done that in my life for any show I've watched, let alone specifically for this, because if I like it, I like it. What
show was that?
But if I like it, I like it. For me, I guess my thing is, whether someone is a straight person who wrote a BL drama or whether someone's part of the community who wrote a BL drama, if the BL drama is done well and represents the community well and tells a good story, especially if it's bringing up topics that need to be brought up, if it shows the struggle of accepting themselves, if all that's happening, for me, it doesn't matter if a person that's part of the community or not part of the community wrote it, because the bottom line is it's in support of the community and it's getting more content out there that should be normalized to begin with. So I'm not going to only support and seek out things that someone from the community wrote, because number one, I don't look up that stuff to begin with. If I like the way something looks, I'll watch it. Number one. Number two, I don't think that, why would I limit the stuff I consume if it's in support and, you know, showing, you know, more for the community. Like, I just, why would that matter? Yes, of course it makes it's important to support people that are writing, that are part of the community, of course, 100%. But I don't think that it should be focused on why would you know, you should be watching this instead of that. I don't think that that's fair either, because someone who's not part of the community can still be a huge supporter and ally of the community and want to make a difference. And just because they're not part of the community, I shouldn't watch their content. That's not fair either. That's very judgmental. I don't think that's fair.
Listen, the only time I've done this, has anyone seen Sense8? It was on Netflix.
Yes. Yeah.
Let me tell you, I was pissed when that show got canceled.
We started watching it, but there was a lot of crazy shit going on in that show. I was like, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening. I could not keep up with the storyline. I was like, what is happening?
But I
stopped watching it because I didn't understand it.
That show was so fucking good because it not only had like a queer couple together, but one of the characters was actually trans.
I don't even think I watched it. I don't even think I watched it past the first.
Cancel and imprisonment. Bullshit. It was bullshit, but it was so good.
That's crazy.
They made a second season, and it was great. And I'm still salty as fuck that it was. That's the only time I've looked up a director because I stalked.
Oh, really? For Sense8?
Yes, I stalked the fuck out of these.
No, I had no idea what was happening in that storyline. That was a crazy ass storyline.
So good.
And I was like,
I don't. Good.
But I think the problem was I waited too long between episodes. So by the time I watched the next episode, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
You have to get past the first episode. Once you get past the first episode, it's a whirlwind and it's so good.
I stopped watching it before the first season was even over because I was like, I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Anyway, so let's continue. So this person says, by the way, it says, why not watch shows written by actual LGBT like Sex Education?
Sex Education is not a good show. I'm sorry.
She goes, I'm sorry, but that's not a good show.
It's not a good show.
Not a good example.
I did not like it at all.
I've never seen it, so. But anyway, so it says, there are shows, books, comics, webtoons, all written by LGBT authors, creators that deserve support as a priority before the content made by het people. So, number one, yes, we should be supporting people in the community who are writers and content creators, of course, but I also don't think that it's fair to say that should be the priority, because the priority should be the support of the community. But no, like, honestly, think about that.
I agree.
The priority is the support of the community. It doesn't matter who's behind it. The goal is the same. Support and exposure. This is normal for the community. And the fact that you're saying, you know, it shouldn't, like you shouldn't support it because it's written by a het person. Well, okay, well now I'm offended because, like, so I don't matter at all the fact that, like, if I wanted to write something like this because I'm just a heterosexual person, it doesn't fucking matter. Even though, like, I'm such a huge supporter and, like, for me, like, this is important for me. Like, but I guess that shit doesn't matter because I'm just a cis-het white person, right? I don't know. Like, that's not fair. Like, that sucks, man.
My thing is this. It's a big contradiction, what they said. Because, listen here. They started off this, I just thought about this. They started off this entire, like, tangent about how it basically insinuating that the only people that are really watching BLs are straight white women who are not in favor of the LGBT community. But now they're insisting that you only watch shows and movies and stuff directed by people of the LGBTQ community. So which one is it? Because even if a person is to watch something that's only presented by someone of the community, what is it, like a BL or
I
something
still
like
shouldn't watch it because I'm a cis-het white person.
Yeah, like you... But
I can't win either way, I guess, right?
That's where I'm confused. Like, I just thought about... That's where I'm confused at, because you're insinuating one thing, but you also want them to do something different. Like, what?
Yeah. If anything, watching dramas and stuff like that exposes people to be more accepting to the community itself. I think it's a positive direction. Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I talk about it so much, because I find this is beautiful, and I want everyone else to also see it that way, because it is. And I think that this should be normalized. Like, this shouldn't be any different than watching a regular drama, right? Like, it just shouldn't. So, anyway, but then they end it with... I still wanted to add that I find it totally fine to watch BL dramas and that it isn't wrong to watch or enjoy them. So don't get me wrong and don't think I'm attacking you. Really, I'm not doing that here.
None of what you said makes sense. How are you going to end it with, I'm not attacking you. I'm not saying it's wrong to watch this, but then you insinuate that the only reason why she's watching it is because she's fetishizing two men being together.
Austin, did you just come in? Because we totally already had that conversation like an hour ago. Yes.
That makes no sense.
We did. There is, Austin. Unfortunately, there is. But the blanket statement of everyone is not okay. Because just because someone watches it doesn't mean that everyone is doing that. And
as I said, we talked about it earlier.
Yeah, we talked about it like an hour ago.
Fetishization in the community and without, like...
Exactly, Sandy.
I don't understand the comment.
Yeah, and that's... Well, and that's, Aaliyah, we actually talked about that, like, as far as, like, the queer directors and writers should be hired more, and I agree 100%. Same with actors, I agree 100%. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of people who are out, who are writing and acting and stuff like that, who are openly out, because it's a scary thing, and they shouldn't have to be out. So, like I don't want to assume someone isn't a part of the community just because they haven't said they are. You know what I'm saying?
Even, like, people in the Western world, like, people who are... you know, actors and, you know, singers and stuff like that, it's still a very risky thing to come out just because it can in some way, shape, or form damage or change their career in the long run in terms of, like, what positions they're able to obtain and stuff like that. Just, like, things in the working community, when you're working in a big company and stuff like that, sometimes people don't come out in fear that they won't be able to obtain a job that they're very clearly qualified for.
Yeah, it's 100% true. 100% true.
Unfortunately, that's how things are, and it sucks. It sucks. It shouldn't be like that, but that's how it is, unfortunately.
So Pamela had commented saying that they assume, based on what has been said, that they are American, and it's a very privileged idea to demand directors and actors of an LGBT project to be out, not knowing what the laws are for LGBT people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even, like, you don't, like, places and stuff, like,
and even where it's legal, it's still not a thing. Like, even in the West, even though obviously everything's very legal here,
very real thing.
Yeah, even though it's very legal here, and it's everything's pretty accepting for the most part. There's a lot that isn't accepting, and there are people actors who will not be given roles simply because they are a known gay person. Like, unfortunately, that happens a lot. So people who might be a part of the community may not announce to the world that they're a part of the community because they want to be able to have more accessibility to different roles and stuff like that, and not be pigeonholed as one thing.
Like, it fucking sucks, but that... I that's just how things are.
I can't expect authors of other countries to be out. Also, a lot of these authors are anonymous. We don't know who or what they are, assuming they are not LGBT, is homophobic. Sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what a BL was, most likely, if it wasn't for communities like this. Honestly, sharing it with others is making more people accepting of something that shouldn't even be a debate. Gray, I feel that way 100% too. And this is why I talk about it all the time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, seeing stuff on, like, Twitter and stuff, like, if you're not pre-exposed to, like, things like this as you're growing up, and you're in a different type of community as, like, a child and stuff, getting to, like, see things like this, things that are normalized, and seeing things that they go through, like, understanding that gives you a different, like, point of view and a different level of respect for someone that may not know anything.
And who the fuck gets to decide when people come out anyway? Exactly.
Some people may not come out their entire life.
Oh. So, Forever K-Pop sent me something that they wrote. They took a lot of time writing this. It was too long to put in the chat, so I'm going to read something that Forever K-Pop said. So, they sent this in a DM. This is their comment. They would be typing this in a comment, but it's too long to type in a comment, so I'm reading it. I'm basically reading her comment. It's just not seen in the chat right now. What this person says bothers me way too much. It's such a blanket statement to put on so many people when you don't even know about their stories and family stories. I am queer myself. My uncle was gay. My uncle was born in 1964. He hid his sexuality for years because of the fear of homophobia and being judged. Struggling with his sexuality and thinking something was wrong with him, he went to alcohol to cope. He got addicted for years and finally came out years later in 2010. He wasn't able to come out to his dad because his dad had just passed. He regretted it and thought his dad would be disappointed in him and that he was less of a man. I was 4 years old, and he was afraid to come out to me because he thought I would think about him differently. Well, I didn't fucking care. I looked at him the same, but because of his addiction, he was in and out of rehab places. He thought he was doing something wrong because he's a man. Once he was finally sober at the end of 2016 for 6 months, his mom, my grandmother, had passed away. His mom was his best friend, and it broke him. He struggled so much with his sexuality, masculinity, losing his mom, and just life hurt him so much that he thought it was best for him to go. He left a note saying that he wished that he could be that icon that made gay people feel confident and proud. He wanted to be that person who could help people, but he couldn't. He said he was envious of those who couldn't and that maybe in another life he could be that person. He apologized for being someone he apologized for not being someone I could look up to. He was my best friend. He taught me how beautiful love is and that gender and sexuality doesn't matter. I wish I could tell him that even though he's not here, he still inspires me every single fucking day. It just shows that you don't know the person behind the screen. You don't know what they go through, their life stories, and their family life stories. Making such a blanket statement like that and using such serious topics with accusations of people that you don't know that well, if at all. If you don't know the facts, keep your damn mouth shut and don't accuse people of things they didn't do. Use that energy towards people that are actually doing these things, not on those who you don't know and those who have done nothing but good for the internet. The fact that they made such a huge accusation and blanket statement on so many people when you don't even know them well enough is just wrong. Putting so many people in a category because of a few things you saw that others have done shows that what you say you are doing does not align with your actions. It shows that you aren't doing it to support the community anymore, but instead you're just looking for something negative when there's nothing negative here in the first place. Mm-hmm. Wow. Holy crap, Forever K-pop.
Great, I agree.
Thank you for sharing that, because you totally almost made me cry. I just want to let you know that, because holy crap. But that was beautiful, and I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough to share all of that with us, number one. Number two, you definitely almost made me cry. That was really, really hard for me to read. But I appreciate you sharing that with us, and I'm sorry that everything ended for him the way it did. But I'm really, really glad that he's inspiring you. Even though he never thought he did, I'm glad that he did, and that he still is. Let me see what Grace said. Sorry, I missed it. I try to learn every day. Growing up as a hetero white male in the South makes you miss out on a lot of things that I should have been pre-exposed to way earlier in life, a product of my environment. Yep.
Exactly, and a lot of people are a product of their environment. You guys know what's crazy that I didn't really know was still a thing until like a year and a half ago? Conversion camps are still a thing in the U.S. What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
How? That's what I'm saying. Like,
oh, thank you, Sandy.
I would go on and on about this.
And this, so go back to point number, hold on, what number was it?
4, 5?
No, point number, time consuming for your weekly lives.
This is why.
Going back to point number 2, this is exactly why. Mm-hmm. And what Sandy just said, this is definitely a safe space, and I'm always grateful for this little corner of the internet and all you beautiful people. 100%, this is why for hours at a time, I spend with you guys every week, because I think it's important. It's important to talk about things like this. Mm-hmm. It's important just to fangirl and have fun with one another, and just, this is important. And this is why I do this. So no, this isn't stressful for me. This doesn't feel pressuring to spend hours of my time every Saturday with you guys. It's something that I very much enjoy doing and that I feel is important to do. So.
What I'm saying.
So that was the end of that. I wanted to address everything that was asked about. I knew that number 5 was going to be a very long discussion because there was a lot to discuss. Mm-hmm. Heather, I fucking can't. I fucking can, Heather. Oh my god, it's too funny.
Listen, I work with a handful of queer people, and one of the therapists I work with used to be in the military. Okay.
Oh, the whole don't ask, don't tell thing.
This was before, before it wasn't a thing. But the stories homeboy has told me, especially.
Oh yeah, Alex is explaining what conversion camp is.
Oh yeah,
the fact that it's still a thing in this day and age is disgusting.
The stories he was telling me about when he was in Korea, I was just like, damn. And he was like, listen, the last time I was there it was in 2005, and it is on and popping. I'm like, oh my god.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, I don't need this mental image.
That's hilarious. No, I think I'm very happy that you shared that with us, Forever K-pop. I'm very happy and grateful for that. When it was just roommates and gal pals. Yeah. So yeah. I don't remember what I was saying. So yeah, I knew that this was going to be a lot to discuss, but I thought it was very... I'm straight and I feel comfortable listening when you talk about BLs, and I find it fun too. I don't know why people are so hung up with anyone's sexuality. Like, why is it everyone's business?
Exactly.
Well, that makes me happy, because it is one thing I always think about is, like, I hope I don't make people... Like, if there is any straight males in the chat, I hope I don't make them too uncomfortable with all this BL talk. Because I know sometimes Jose is like, I have no idea what any of you guys are talking about, but I'm here. Like,
Like, hey,
and so, yeah. So, but once again, I also know that the people who are in our community and who are spending time with us and chatting are very open-minded people who aren't just going to be like, what the fuck are they talking about as gay shit? You know what I mean? Like, I know that people here aren't going to be like that.
This just reminds me of the time that someone called me homophobic.
Oh my god, that was the funniest thing ever.
I showed it to my mom, and my mom just starts laughing until she almost started crying, and she was like, oh god, that was great, thank you for telling me that.
You see, watching a Taman video, commenting that the female background dancers are being a little too distracting, and then saying you sound a little homophobic. What are you actually talking about?
She's just a little homophobic, and I'm like...
What are you actually talking about? Like, what? I can't. Gay shit's fun to talk about, Anthony.
I don't know, just... I just feel like because I've grown up around, like, going to drag bars and my mom being like, who cares, like, me dating someone who is trans, like, I don't know, I feel like because I'm used to everything, I don't see it in, like, one set of point of view, and I feel like you don't either, and I just find it interesting when people are like, no, nar.
Yep. Yeah. Being gay is fun. Sometimes you have to try it. I can't. That is true. Someone called Austin straight the other day in a comment. It was hilarious.
Interesting.
What did they say, Austin? I can't remember. They were like, oh god, what was the comment, Austin? It was like, something, straight man answers, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, what? Are you talking about me? Because no. It was really funny. Yeah. But yeah, to recap, let's not assume things. It's never okay to assume someone's preferences, their genders and stuff like that. It's like, as far as like, you shouldn't watch this, you should watch this instead because of this or that.
That's not in the back anymore. I mean, it's still where it is, but it's not in the video anymore.
Oh, your little one from IKEA that I got you? I got her that one.
It's literally...
No, we have the big version right there.
Yeah, the big version right there.
And every single time I carry that,
She's thinking, like, take the bag of your people. She literally has told me that.
Take the bag of your people.
Literally.
Grab the bag. Oh, because this is what we pack all of our boxes in whenever we're going to the post office. So I have the big version I have the huge version, because they were like $1 or something like that to support Pride Week.
I think it was for, like, BG's, like party. Like, we had
that was before that.
It was for a shower.
I don't know. I don't remember. Well, we had to go to IKEA, and they were selling these for, like, I don't know. I think the large one was $3, and I think the small one was $1. And it was to support all the profits for the bag supported LGBT. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll buy one. These bags are awesome. So I bought the big one for me, and I bought the small one for her. And so anytime we need to pack, this is what we put all of your stuff in whenever we go to the post office, because there's so many boxes.
Take the bag of your people.
I go, take the bag of your people.
I'm just like, well, fuck.
It's hilarious. But yeah, so this is what we put all of your boxes in to pack to go to the post office. But it's so funny. Every single time I grab the bag and I go to carry it, I'm like, oh, everyone totally thinks I'm gay, which is, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? I'm like, who cares? Like,
your sister once said something to me.
My sister, oh God, what'd she say?
In regards to Kevin.
What?
About, like, her past and stuff.
Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Who wouldn't want
The post office is going to think y'all are a couple. Honestly, because we go in so often. But Brian's gone in with me before. But that being said, especially whenever we carry that bag, I always think to myself, they totally think Caitlin and I are together.
Especially because I'm not even
They totally think Caitlin and I are together.
Well, whenever we get packages, I'm always the person that carries the packages.
Carries everything for me. So she's definitely the dude in the relationship. She's always the one carrying everything.
I'm always carrying the boxes because, like, I know...
give me that. I'll carry that.
I know, like, her
okay.
arm and her, like, elbow and stuff isn't the best, so I'm just like, I'll just carry everything. It's fine.
It's so true, though. They totally think that we're together because they've only seen Brian a couple times because he's usually like working or out playing disc golf. But he actually when I had the last shipment that I had to send out, he went with me to drop everything off and he gave me a kiss, and I know that I probably just confused the hell out of them.
What the
probably like, who? What?
Listen, I give off mass lesbian vibes sometimes. It's okay. It's okay.
I can't. It's so funny. You and Brian are both friends. Oh, well, now they're going to think that if they think we're related and I just kissed him goodbye the other day. Oh, God. So we're together and we're related and we kiss. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Can you imagine what people actually think?
Such a good husband. Oh,
no,
God.
He said, suck a good husband.
That's a such? Honey?
Honey, the one above it.
Oh, suck a good... Okay, yeah.
He said suck a good husband.
I was like, what are you talking about? That really says such. People are always making assumptions. I went out with my baby cousin and everyone was like, your son looks so much like... That's what they did with me and my cousin Linda. Everyone thought I was Linda's daughter. Like, every time. Because Linda has, like, bright red hair, and I had super pale skin and, like, blonde hair with, like, a hint of a highlight of, like, red when the light would hit it. But my mom has dark hair, so everyone thought I was Linda's daughter.
Listen,
I wasn't.
Kat, I don't understand poly relationships. It seems like a lot of fucking work.
It does seem like a lot of work, honestly. There's too many people to try to make happy.
I'm too tired.
Way too many people to try to make happy.
That's a lot. Mm-mm. You make it work. Like, there's a couple that comes into my work, and I'm just like, I don't know how this works. Because I would be tired all the time.
Oh, no. Forever K-pop. No. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, God, no. Stop. Like, no. Hell to the no.
Oh, my God.
Stop
That's
it.
Weird.
Absolutely
That's
not.
Weird.
Oh,
weird.
God. That's uncomfortable. That's not even comfortable to read.
How you doing,
it's
baby?
uncomfy. I'm uncomfy with your
uncomfy.
comment, Forever K-pop.
How you doing?
Sorry, I don't want to...
How you doing, baby?
I'm sorry. That was wrong of me. I shouldn't have said that. Y'all are making fun of that enough.
How you doing,
shut
baby?
your face.
How you doing?
Hey, don't knock until you try it.
I guess not gay if it's between the homies.
Why are you like this? What do the people at the post office gossip about y'all? Probably. Hell, who knows? People just need to stop making assumptions altogether. Post office becomes the office, and the camera zoom ins. They go to the confessional about the redhead who's cheating on her girlfriend with a man. That's no shame.
How you doing, baby?
No, this person in this comment used the word uncomfy like multiple times, like a whole bunch.
You know how bad assumptions are? They're bad. There's
make an ass out of you and me.
Listen,
when you assume
the girl at my work has the. My thing is that when people have assumptions about me, especially at work, I never deny them.
Yeah, so you just make people guess. Like,
so I just let the little things brew. But no. So You know how, like, pre-pandemic, my mom was into hosting, parties?
Yeah. Parties.
Right. So I was talking to my coworker.
She would sell toys.
Right. But so, like, I was telling my coworker, they were like, oh, I've never been to one of those. I was like, oh, we've actually had, like, 2 at my house before. You learn quite a bit from those. I was very surprised. But her idea now is that I have this little wheelie cart that I just trot along with that just is full of all kinds of things. And I'm like,
no. First of all, I never hosted it. My mom did, not me. Number 1. Number 2.
But, like, the thing is that, like, every time I'm like, no, she's like, nah, you do, don't you? And I'm like, listen, I may have put, like little, like, tassels on it so that way it's more noticeable.
Oh, you said tassels? I thought you were talking about tassels. I was like, whoa! I thought you were out here putting tassels on it, girl.
Oh, girl.
I was like, what are you talking about putting tassels on it? You're talking about the suitcase?
The suitcase.
Oh.
I'm just wheeling it around now.
Oh, my God. What is happening? What is happening? I can't.
Assumptions are bad.
Gabby, stop it. I think I'm picking up a jar and putting down. I don't even know what's going on. She's talking about putting tassels on it. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. You live your life. Some of that shit is expensive, though.
I can't.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know.
People should not be spending $300 on one thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, goddamn.
Oh, my God. Use code Caitlin for 50% off. Austin.
Listen, Austin, if you want the party lady's number, she still will randomly text me.
I cannot. Oh my God. Use code Caitlin.
I will.
It's in all caps, though. Caitlin in all caps.
I'll send you her number.
I fucking can't. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious. I can't, Austin. You were Ashley came in at dildos. Ashley!
Why did you censor it, though?
I love how Ashley I don't know if she's been here the whole time. It was like, I'm sorry, you said what? I need to comment now.
That's what I'm saying. First of all, I learned quite a bit from those, but also, like,
I feel so bad for
people.
People
be spending like $300 to $500. How
That's what tea time's
fuck?
About. Yeah. I joined back and we're talking about dildos.
I'm sorry, but how?
She was summoned, honestly.
How?
I can't.
It can't be worth that. It can't be worth $300 to $500.
For what?
For one thing, yeah.
What the fuck are you buying?
That's what I'm saying. She would be selling stuff from like normal range to like I guess like $50. I don't know how much fucking things cost. $50 to like $350.
Oh no, Gigi, no, Gigi.
Oh my God.
No, sweetie, no. Don't do that.
Don't do that to yourself.
Don't do that.
That sounds very uncomfortable.
Tea time. Look, you never know what you're gonna get with tea time. It is a box of chocolates.
Is it gold plated? It sure should
sure
be.
You don't. Yeah, sure you don't know how much they cost. Okay.
I don't know.
Sure she doesn't. Joke. Okay, good. I'm like, ooh, Gigi, no.
Excuse me. The good old days.
I'll still never forget the time where my friend embarrassed me at the toy store. Remember I told you about that?
Did. Also, okay.
Asking me where the giant fist is, and they were sold out.
That thing.
Yeah. He literally calls. For those who haven't heard the story, let me enlighten you. My friend, my street friend, I needed to buy a cute little outfit for my best friend's bachelorette party that I was hosting, and I had been doing everything for the bachelorette party. I forgot to buy her a gift. I'm like, oh shit, I have to buy that tonight. Well, my ex at the time, he was like, I have to go home and go to sleep. I have work in the morning. And I'm like, I don't want to go there by myself. So I made my friend come with me, who is a straight male. And I see him as I'm looking at the cute little outfits. I see him chatting with a staff member there, and I'm like, what the fuck is he talking to a staff member for? This place is pretty big. And he literally yells across the store, hey Anitra, they're out of the big fish right now, but they're gonna get a restock in next week, so we can come and get it then. I'm like, oh my God, I died. I was like, oh my God.
Okay,
and he's like, that's what you get for bringing me here. I'm like, oh my God.
First of all,
it was so bad.
I didn't know those were a thing. I went with don't judge me. I went with my mother to the Todd to buy stuff for a birthday party.
That's where we went.
It's a birthday party.
Yeah,
and then we also get stuff for a bachelorette party. Don't judge me, because yes, I did walk in with my mother. I got ID'd, and they were like, are you sure you're allowed to be in here? I'm like, yes, I'm sure. Here's my ID. But We were walking around, and
Sandy.
I saw the fist. It's like, it's up to the waist.
There's one that the hand is like this,
but
then there's one that the hand is like this, and it's from here all the way to here, but like it's even longer, actually.
It goes all the way up to my hip, and I'm looking at it, I'm like,
I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
There is no god darn way.
I don't get it.
That is...
I don't understand.
How? It has to be just for display.
No, people use them.
But it's like this.
I know. I don't understand.
Are you just like parachuting onto it? Like, how does that work?
What is happening?
Oh, my mom is very open. My mom is
my God.
Very open.
I can't. Jesus. Holy crap.
Very open.
Dragons are pretty cool. Great. There's like change of subject. Okay,
also,
yeah,
by the way,
it's better to not understand.
I also didn't know that people still bought DVDs. That was a weird...
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I was very surprised. Also, the...
And sometimes it doesn't go in that hole, Sandy. But my thing is, if it's not going in that hole and it's going in another hole, how the hell do you not just shit all the time? Because, like, honestly,
I
don't understand.
Do you wear diapers?
I don't understand. That's a lot.
I asked my mother. I was like, "There's no way someone puts that up into them, right?" And she was like, "You never know."
That's a lot, man. Look,
I want to explain to Vinny.
Speaking of if a baby can fit, so can fist. Oh my God. So I saw this one thing. Did I ever tell you about? Where this person, there was a girl, and she was like, and this person was like, and they were playing the Rocky music in the background. It was like, dun dun dun. It was just in and out. And I'm like, oh my God. Someone sent it to me. I was traumatized. I was fucking traumatized. I was like, what? And I was like, what the fuck did you just send me? And they're like, if I had to see it, you had to see it. And I'm like, no, I really didn't though. Like, I really didn't though. They were playing the Rocky music. Dun dun dun. I'm like, oh my God.
That's really scary. Oh, you need to tell them about Brian entering his boyfriend era.
Okay, first of all, no, don't call him that. He'll be upset. But because he's like, don't say things like that. That's not fun to joke around about.
He got hit on. It's cute.
It was adorable, actually. So Brian was giving blood on Friday? No. On Friday? Maybe. Friday or Thursday. Brian was donated blood. Mm-hmm. And
that was the worst interpretation of the Rocky theme.
Da, 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 da. You know what song I'm talking about. Anyway, so we will not talk about that. Vinny, we will not talk about that. So Brian went to donate blood. He was like, I swear to God, if this guy wasn't brand new, he was within his first week. If I wasn't his first customer, he was within his first week 100%. His hands were shaking. I'm like, oh my, I could never. I'd be like, no, I can't do this. I'm sorry.
Like, babes, you need to get me another person.
Oh, no. We will not. I can, yeah, we are going to hide that. No, who approved that? No, we hide that. Oh no, I just hit Forever K-pop. Oh no, undo. Oh no, undo. Oh God, did I fix it? Did I fix it? Forever K-pop comment. Oh, I hit him. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. All I was trying to do was delete the last message. That was way too graphic to put on the channel. But then I accidentally hit her. But I got you back. Forever K-pop comment. Make sure you're back. Oh my God.
Hello?
That got very scary for a second. Okay. Oh my God.
Are you out
Jesus,
there?
I know,
Forever
right?
K-pop, are you out there?
Forever K-pop, talk to me, please.
Hello?
It says that was hidden and unhidden. Wait, it's not going to make them wait the 24 hours to comment, will it?
Hey, Forever K-pop.
Oh no, okay, I'm dying. Okay, I'm like, oh no! Okay, good.
I was like, hey, DM me if you
I guarantee it was Austin that approved that. He probably did.
Yeah.
Let's be real. All I saw was shit. Good, that's all you need to see. Anyway, so listen. Brian was donating blood. And he was like, the guy who was doing his blood, his name was Dre. And Brian's in the chair. And the guy's, doing his thing. And Brian's there with his arm out. And the guy looks Brian up and down kind of, and said, so are you military? And Brian's like, no. And he goes, oh, law enforcement? I guess Brian just has, because he's like a bigger, like upper build, and I guess his haircut's kind of like shorter cut, And so he goes, oh, law enforcement? And Brian's like, nope. And he goes, oh, well, what do you do for a living? And Brian goes, I'm an assistant at, I work for an attorney, I think is what he said. He goes, oh, I work for an attorney. And the guy goes, And the guy looks him up and down and says, muscle and brains.
He got flirted with.
He goes, muscle and brains. I was like, ooh, my baby's got muscle and brains. Oh, I was giving it. And he was Brian's face was bright red. He gets
embarrassed.
You know how embarrassed he gets. Like, for the littlest things, he's like, okay, that's my cue to go. And, like, he will leave. He gets so embarrassed. And
like, when he said Lil Weezy, and then he ran away.
His face got so red, and he ran away from the room. He was like, okay, I gotta go. He gets so embarrassed so easily, but it was so cute. I mean, Brian's stud. Yes. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, that's the best story ever. I wish I was there to witness this, because this is the cutest thing. I love it. It's so cute. He do be fine. That time I made the edit, oh my god, yes, Ashley, when you made that edit of him, his face was so red. He's like, I can't, like, I've gotta go, like, I've gotta leave the room. He was
so embarrassed.
Yeah, so funny. So funny. Yes, Brian's my boyfriend, yeah. I have some reactions with him on the channel. They're usually Got7 reactions, so if you go to the Got7 playlist, you'll probably be able to see them there. Were you trying to delete my comment back there? No, I was trying to delete Forever K-Pop's comment earlier. Mm-hmm. It was very graphic. He did leave the room. Yes, you're right.
Oh, that Lil Weezy comment is still my favorite thing.
So when he said Lil Weezy.
Lil Weezy, and I was like,
who the fuck is Lil Weezy?
He was so sure.
Yes, Gray. He loves Sloggy. He loves Sloggy so much. It's so funny. I cannot. Yes, I have the courtesy of having Brian in all my favorite videos. That is true. If you're a Got7 stan, you get way more Brian content than anyone else does on this channel. Mm-hmm. That is very true. That being said, he did say, you know, since my shit's fixed and everything like that, we think, and people for the most part are getting recommendations for my videos and stuff, and my notifications usually go out. He did say, he's like, I mean, maybe we can, you know, make a little, I don't know, K-pop return or something. We can see, you know, since, like, things seem to be fixed and better now. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. Yo, I heard a Got7 song. What song was it? Gray, what song was it? Plus the Patreon, too. Yes, Ashley, exactly. Yeah, he reacts to Got7 on the Patreon with me. All Got7 stuff on the Patreon, he reacts with me. Huh, what song? Ashley's like, what song?
What song was it? What song was it?
Was Brian wearing jeans and a long sleeve white shirt? Stop it. Don't call me out like that with the jeans and the white sleeve long shirt. I think it was called Time Out. I don't know, Time Out. Is there a song called Time Out? Or does he have the title wrong? I don't know. Yeah, I actually would really like to do more She Don't Know K-Pop, only because, like, you know, I don't have time to check out, like, so many groups, and him introducing me. Plus, I could possibly actually watch, like, some female groups here and there, because he would just be showing me a couple songs, and that's it, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have to feel obligated to dive into a group if he's just showing me a group for, you know, for She Don't Know K-Pop. So it could get me into, like, liking songs and stuff like that, but not feel obligated to dive in, you know? I thought it was very good. You guys got me into So Not Worth It. I binged it immediately, and now I wait for reactions. You listened to Young Jay's written song. What? Anitra, you've heard it before? Oh, I'm shit with song titles, Ashley. I am actually the worst with song titles. So, oh yeah. Wait, it was on one of the signs. Wasn't one of the signs in the background called, like, Time Out? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Was it on his solo album? What? Ashley, I don't fucking remember. I don't know. Ashley, I'm the worst. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, man. I am the worst, Ashley. Don't you know this? I don't know song titles to save my damn life. Hannah, I want to see more of The Boys, honestly. It's a song written by Young J. Oh, okay. I still don't remember it. What? Time Out?
Hello.
What song is this? I'm confused. Got 7. See all. Time Out is what it's called. Let's see. Where are you? Time Out. Oh, it's from Spinning Top. Oh, great. You mean Yum J?
Question.
Yeah.
Brian said, "Do we want the pizzas, the sandwiches?"
Sure. Yeah. He's gonna heat it up.
She said, "Sure."
Thanks, babe.
He said, "Okay."
Okay. You mean Yum J?
Okay.
Oh, Bam Bam. Bam Bam's my wrecker. One of my wreckers. Jackson's my other wrecker.
Bam Bam
JB's my bias.
is my wrecker.
Oh, I'm not.
They are filming and yet not giving us an OT7 photo. They're just gonna tease you. They know that you're watching. Yeah, we can close with a K-pop junkie because they usually have the positivity at the end of their K-pop junkie segment.
Positivity.
But you know what? Before I do that, can I pee? Can you talk to them while I pee?
Hey,
she's gonna talk.
She's
to
gonna be
them
gone
while I
for like a whole minute and a half.
pee. Yeah, and I'll be right back.
How y'all doing? What's up? How it be? How it do? Serp. I think for my birthday was only say in Florida Man history, September 16th. Feet sniffer. Oh no. No, I'm not ready for the Woods comeback. I'm also not ready for the TXT comeback. What's up? How you doing? And shh, Aaliyah, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, Pamela, I've seen the photos and they're so fucking cute. They're so cute. I am so freaking proud of Jinky this comeback. Like, he's been doing so well and he looks so happy and it just makes my heart so happy. Oh no. But any new groups you're looking at? I want to get more into Ive, Stacy. Those are really the only two right now. Ive and Stacy. Shut up, Anne. Yes, I do want to check out Les Seraphim, that thing. A guy walked into a Taco Bell with a grenade. Okay. Actually, I don't like it. Yeah, Anne, shut up. Jinky is cute. Yes. They are really good, great. From what I've only heard a little bit, but they are amazing.
My Florida Man birthday thing was a guy walked into a Taco Bell with a grenade.
Yep.
Well, what's my Florida Man birthday? So you just Google Florida Man and then your birthday? Is that what you do?
Let me see.
I know, I'm like curious. I'm going to do it now.
Let me see.
Florida Man 11/5/1979. Yeah, I know I'm old. Shut up. A 70-year-old man arrested in Florida in 1979 for the murder of his wife in Muskego. I mean, that just sounds like a normal thing.
Just search.
Not like it's normal to murder people. Hold on, that sounded bad.
Instead of the year, just do just the date.
Just the date.
Because I just looked at the date for mine, and it says Florida men, one dressed in a bull onesie, attempted to burn down a house with ragu sauce. Please say
ragu sauce. Okay, hold on. I'm just doing the date. Florida man was arrested for allegedly arranging trips for men to have sex with underage girls in Honduras.
Oh God.
Oh, that's a bad one. There's a second one. Florida man was arrested after telling a playground full of kids where babies come from.
Why are you so graphic?
What is wrong with November 5th? What the fuck? Why are people... Oh my God, Florida man arrested for having sex with a miniature horse on multiple occasions.
Okay, just stop looking up Florida man.
Oh
Stop
my
looking up the Florida man.
Guys, no, November 5th is not good. Oh no. Florida man sprays woman with roach spray, breakout nunchucks over loud music. A Florida man was charged for after allegedly spraying his neighbors with roach spray and attempting to use nunchucks on them. What is happening? Girl, stop reading. Oh my God, mine are awful. Was accused of beating a golfer. What? Florida man arrested for hitting his dad with a piece of pizza. Mine was a guy putting cocaine in Lunchables. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
October 28th, Florida man jumps off surfboard, lands on shark. Yes, I remember when that headline came out. That happens.
You guys all want to come to Florida, right?
No more reading. Are Florida men doing all right? Like, at all?
No.
No. Mine sounds like me. Florida man, drunk and naked, allegedly set house on fire and failed in a failed cookie baking attempt. Florida man threatens to destroy everyone with an army of turtles. Yeah. You know what? Let's look up Brian's date. Let's do Brian's.
I'll show you my update.
Hold on.
There's something on your eyelash. Hold on, I'm gonna get close to your eye. I know you don't like it, but you just deal with me for a second. Okay. It was like a weird string.
No, that's because there's fibers in my eye makeup to extend your lashes.
That's weird.
Yeah, but that one was like obviously coming off. A Florida man actually tried to. This is Brian's date. A Florida man actually tried to board a flight to Orlando with a fake grenade. But why? Just to see if he could get away with it? Florida man accused of murdering wife after telling police she is swimming with the fishes.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh, sex with a tree. Okay. Okay, well, that was Brian's date. We should look up my mom's to see how crazy my mom's is.
Sure.
Because my mom is crazy, so. Florida man ends argument with a chainsaw strike. Oh, shit. Florida man, 70, slams child because playground... What? Hold on. Florida man slams child because playground was too noisy. I mean,
it's a playground.
It's a fucking playground. Florida man disappeared in 1997. Then a random search on Google Earth revealed his fate. Is he like in the water there?
I don't know.
I need to read the story. A missing man's remains were finally found thanks to someone who zoomed in on his former Florida neighborhood with Google satellite images and noticed a car submerged in a lake. Authorities said the skeletal remains were of this guy who went missing in 1997 at the age of 40. Oh, that's a car.
That's a car.
That's fairly shallow.
I was like, that's not far off of...
Was he, like, drunk, I'm assuming?
That also looks... The pool, that looks like behind someone's house. How did you get your...
It looks like maybe it's like on a golf course or something. Like a big lake on a golf course.
How did you do that?
He had to have been
Also,
drunk.
why is that water black?
That's what I'm saying. That's nasty-ass water.
Ooh.
The water looks moldy.
Ooh.
What the fuck is that? Hi. Sorry. Remember, the 5th of November. That's right. Florida man surrenders to police after a year of murder. Hi, Renari. Hello. Florida man steals vending machine. Sounds accurate, honestly. Austin. Oh, yeah. Florida man arrested after exposing himself in McDonald's drive-thru. Mine's not that bad. Florida man is not that bad. A Florida man was arrested for assaulting his roommate with pizza. Yeah. Pizza's the thing, apparently. That's some nasty-ass water. Yeah. Guess Spider-Man also robbed a store. Arrested for allegedly breaking into a house and trying on his baby clothes while holding a woman hostage. JB is something else. Was that what you said earlier? Because yeah. JB from God 7 is something else. Yeah.
He does the bare minimum, and it's still fucking hot.
Wait, have you only heard that one random B-side song? Have you not, like seen any of their music videos or anything, Gray? Because, I mean, that sounds like someone needs to...
I think you need to, like, switch it up.
Take a... I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you actually just did that. Baby, I want us to get up.
It fits though. That's what he said.
The fist? It fits though. That would not fit. That would not fit at all.
Let's watch K-pop Junkie.
Florida man accused of hitting mom after she didn't dress his mannequin. Florida man arrested for slapping girlfriend with a cheeseburger. I think I saw one a long time ago, but I do not remember what song it was. Interesting. I see what you did there. I'm not going to read that one out loud. Yeah, I saw that one, Anne. Yeah, that was on Brian's date of birth. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's watch a K-pop Junkie. Because what's with slapping people with food? I'm not quite sure, but I mean, I don't find that too bad. There's definitely worse, right?
Imagine like getting like bitch slapped with a piece of pizza. I would be very confused.
I would be confused, but also like, dude, like, don't ruin a fucking piece of pizza. I'm just saying. I should probably just subscribe to this guy's channel by now.
Oh, he doesn't have a new one.
Yes, he does.
Oh.
4 days ago and 2 days ago.
You've watched, that's why. I was like, oh, he
yeah.
doesn't have
Well, I try to watch them beforehand. All right, we have 2 K-pop Junkies, one from 4 days ago, one from 2 days ago. We will end with this. Let's check this out. All right. So this, we actually talked about this in Tea Time a little bit today. So let's go ahead and... What am I doing?
Stan Solgi's red pants.
Yeah, he loves Solgi's red pants. Stan Solgi's red pants, yes. All right, let's go ahead and listen to this. I like how he always ends with, like, positive stuff.
Yes.
So it makes me happy to watch these. And I like how he never tries to, like, clickbait, thumbnails and shit like that. Like, it's nice. It's really nice to see because the amount of people I fucking saw with thumbnails like, driver accuses Chan Yol of cussing them out or blah, 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 or like violently driving, or the amount of thumbnails that fucking said that. But his thumbnail, as you can see here real quick, says, EXO Chan Yol crazy accusation debunked. Thank you. Because that's what it should say.
Unfortunately, a private matter involving BTS's Jimin was apparently leaked out. And usually, I wouldn't touch on just a leak that may or may not be true. However, big hit music underhype labels themselves have come out to clarify the reports. With all the headlines out there now, let's at least reiterate what the company released so that unconfirmed misinformation isn't being spread. Reportedly, Jimin's apartment was seized by South Korea's National Health Insurance Service after his health insurance premiums weren't being paid. There are some speculation that the statement notices may have been stolen to cause Jimin problems. Plus, it's now being reported that Jimin's information has been leaked from those notices being uploaded. But as previously mentioned, Big Hit Music quickly came out to explain, and in their words, this whole situation was due to the negligence of the company. See, Jimin has gone from overseas schedules like their SoFi Stadium concerts, then BTS had their extended vacation toward the end of last year, then more overseas schedules including the Grammys and their recent Las Vegas Stadium concerts. The staff who were supposed to take the mail that was being sent to his home and make sure it gets delivered to Jimin had mistakenly not included the due notices because of an oversight. While the apartment was seized back in January, once Jimin found out about the situation, he immediately took care of it and paid the full due amount, and the case is now closed. The apartment is no longer seized as of last week. And while the Big Hit Music side of HYBE was explaining that situation and releasing Jimin's first ever record-breaking OST, the Source Music side has been seemingly trying to make sure their upcoming girl group, Les Serafim's name is not being dragged down by accusations they've already denied.
I hate that, like, so much is being said about this group before they've even debuted. It's, like, awful.
Talked in a previous video about the alleged school bullying accusations made toward Les Serafim member Kim Garam. Not only did HYBE and Source Music come out to deny the accusations, but explained that Kim Garam was actually the victim of false rumors. Despite their official statement and legal warning, some continue to spread even more accusations, and now it seems like Source Music has taken it to the next step, because according to one of the accusers, who's reportedly a minor, so is Kim Garam by the way, turns out their mom informed them that they have now allegedly been sued. As of right now,
Good. You talk shit that's not true, you should get fucking sued. Obviously, that's not the case here in America, but, in other countries, it is the case, and guess what?
We don't have any more information. That accuser's account has now apparently disappeared, and while we don't know 100% that there is actually a lawsuit filed, it does line up with what Source Music warned they were going to do. But on to more positive and happier...
Sorry! He's so cute! That's our Chen! Chen! Oh, I'm so happy he's back. So he's back, but we have not heard zilch, zero, nada from him, which everybody who has returned has always done some sort of like V-Live or some sort of like, hey, I'm back, thank for the fans, but he hasn't, and you know what? Good. I'm so glad he hasn't, because you know what? You know how many fucking people shit on him before he left simply because he's married with kids, and he shouldn't be married with kids and an idol? Go fuck yourselves. Yes, he should. He is an amazing person, and he has an amazing voice, and you know what? Now that he's back, let him spend as much time with his family before he officially comes back for EXO's activities, because we did see that in, I think, September it was, he will be doing that K whatever it is, festival concert thing with a bunch of other people. He'll be doing it with Suho and Kai, so it's gonna be Chen, Suho, and Kai doing that. So excited for that. So I am so excited. The 29th was Jungdae's little princess's second birthday.
She's already 2. Oh my god.
I know. His little girl's 2, and he was home for her birthday. That's so cool that he was home for her birthday. It makes me so happy. I think it was an SM Town thing. Yeah, so freaking cute. So, yeah, they probably criticized him if he came back right away, too. Like, shouldn't you be with your family? Exactly.
Aren't you neglecting your children?
It's a damn if you do, damned if you don't situation, so. But I'm just so happy that he's just spending time with his family.
Here news. As of April 25th, EXO's Chen has completed his military duty and will finally be discharged. Now he'll be able to spend more time with his 2 kids, the youngest who was just born in January. Congrats to B1A4 on celebrating their 11th anniversary.
Ooh,
2 of the members, Shinyu and
Gongchan,
came together to hold a celebration with fans, while Sandal prepared the cake and greeted fans over the phone. And speaking of coming together, it has been reported that GOT7 could be making a full group comeback as soon as
they are
in May.
Woo!
While the report says that they will be coming back with a new album and are in the last stages of preparation, remember that this has not been officially announced by any of the members or their respective companies
yet. It has now.
However, it's almost a guarantee, because right when this report came out, Bam Bam, the Tom Holland of GOT7,
the Tom Holland of GOT7, because he spills everything.
Yes, if we needed to know something, we're going to Bam.
Yeah, he will definitely. He'll say it.
Because right when this report came out, Bam Bam, the Tom Holland of GOT7 when it comes to keeping secrets, simply tweeted out 7.
Do you know that Bam Bam spoiled the GOT7 comeback?
Jin Young's just like fucking Bam.
He's always
He always makes
the problem and trouble.
But while we wait,
he's like, this fucking kid.
What do I say? What do I say right now? Like, I can't give anything away. What do I say?
I love him.
So funny.
For that release, we were blessed this weekend with aespa performing during weekend 2 of Coachella and unveiling the English version of their unreleased track called Life's Too Short. It's actually crazy when you realize that aespa debuted during the pandemic, performing in front of only...
Yeah, that's their first... That's their first, like, performance in front of, like, a big, like, audience like that.
Good for them.
Coachella. Could you imagine
that's a big
crowd
stage.
Like that being the first, like, big performance you've ever done in front of an audience?
Good, so
what?
Good for them.
Staff and crew making this Coachella stage the first time they perform live in front of a crowd this size. It's no wonder that even though they're not rookies anymore and are already heading into their 2nd year, I still kind of feel like they're babies.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, or is that just Ning Ning?
Ning Ning, marry me. No, hey. Oh.
She goes,
not yet. Not yet. I'm a baby. Yeah, she's a baby.
Whoops. Okay, so let's go to the next one. And this will be the last one.
They did do Macy's.
All of a sudden, EXO's Chen Yul's...
Hold on. Okay. This is a short one. This is only 4.5 minutes. Okay.
The other one was like 4 minutes.
Yes.
All of a sudden, EXO's Chen Yul is embroiled in rumors that he allegedly threatened and cursed at a woman. A female influencer recently made
Oh my god, he looks so good there. Sorry, but oh my god. Blonde hair, undercut Chanyeol with glasses and black. Are you fucking kidding me?
Rumors that he allegedly
Sorry, I'm okay. It's
threatened and
fine.
cursed at a woman. A female influencer recently made an appearance on a YouTube channel called Channel S and recalled a story where one day she was riding to work on her scooter when a man in a foreign car was apparently driving dangerously
black
in a
car.
threatening manner. She managed to avoid him as he was approaching from behind. However, he responded by giving her the middle finger. She decided to knock on the window to ask why he was
Well, why are
doing
you
so,
filming
yet he just
people?
covered his face while continuing to flip her off. She said she then realized he was a famous idol and was worried what would
How do
happen
you
if
realize
she
it's a
revealed
famous
his
idol? You can't even
You
see
can't
who it
even
is.
see him, but oh, he's a famous idol.
He
Like,
must be a famous idol. Yeah, don't do that in America.
Renari, tree, climb, wanna.
Don't do this in America. You're
And
gonna get.
because of the accompanying
hurt.
vlog footage, while you can't see who the man is inside, some people thought the car itself matches Chanyeol's car, which is why his name was starting to circulate. People were even
so
trying
cute.
to match up the hand shape. Fans then began to respond by pointing out that no, the car actually doesn't match, echoing what SM Entertainment said in their official response, swiftly denying that the man is Chanyeol. And now the girl just took to her Instagram to clarify that no, the person she mentioned in her story was not Chanyeol, and apologized for any harm that was caused due to the misunderstanding. While SM was denying Chanyeol's accusations, YG Entertainment was also denying reports regarding Blackpink. Earlier this week, an insider report came from one media outlet saying Blackpink are
I saw that. I was like, oh my god, Blackpink's gonna come back with an album in June. And because I remember seeing that and I was like, oh shit, because BTS is coming out with an album in June. I'm like, oh fuck, that's not gonna be good, because if it's gonna be a BTS versus Blackpink thing in June,
It's gonna be a lot.
Oh no, it's like, this is gonna be really bad, like really bad. It's got 4 wheels, must be the same car. Like honestly, that's literally like what they did. I hate people like this. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so, but apparently it's not
expected
true.
to release a new album as early as June. And of course, this news exploded in the K-pop world because fans have been waiting for over a year and a half. However,
Year and a
YG
half.
Entertainment
It'll be 2
came out
years
to
by the time they
temper
do
our
it.
expectations, stating that the reports of a June comeback are just speculation and did not come from us officially. But don't worry, we are preparing for their comeback. So, either Blackpink are not coming back in June, or it's possible that the company is denying this so that they can make a big announcement themselves. From now on, I will only believe a comeback announcement if it comes out of Jisoo's mouth, because she's never afraid to speak
I
the
love
truth.
her.
Not bad.
Not bad, but not good.
Yeah.
You what?
I love her.
Coachella before?
No.
No?
Yes.
Haven't seen any stages?
She said no, then she said yes.
No, you saw Beyonce stage last year. You saw?
Yes, I saw with you
Yeah, why you say you haven't watched it before?
because I can speak English.
Because I can't speak English, stop asking me questions.
I don't know.
Story is kind of an interesting one. How bad must it have been for the From It's 9 girls for them to feel the need to come out and kindly ask fans to please shower before attending fan meetings?
Okay, but hold on a second. Can we talk about that real quick? Could you imagine making an announcement as an idol group to ask your fans to please shower before fan meetings? What the fuck? Number one, why aren't you...
What do you
What-
smell like for them
why-
to make that statement?
Wouldn't you, if you're meeting your idol group...
I would
even-
want to
even-
smell like fucking fresh daisies. Like I would be the best smelling person in the world.
Thank you, number one. Number two, even if you don't shower like normally or smell good normally, wouldn't you make an effort in this instance? How are they having to make this announcement?
I would
Oh
break
my
out that fancy
God.
perfume. Like we would be fresh.
And why do people smell so bad? I don't understand.
That has to be so embarrassing.
How
like,
uncomfortable for them to have to make that announcement. But like, how bad was it that they had to make that announcement? Oh my God. It was that bad that they had to make that announcement. That's the scary part.
that is literally my worst fear. You and me both.
An interesting one. How bad must it have been for the From It's 9 girls
Yeah, it's a known thing that a lot of male fans smell badly. Oh God. The fact that they had to make an announcement. Exactly. Like, why, if you're a male fan, like, and now, this all being said, I did hear it, I don't know if this is accurate, I did hear that a lot of Koreans don't use deodorant because there's
They
a...
don't like when they sweat. They don't
there's
smell
a
like that.
there's like we have certain, like a lot of people in different like regions of the world have a certain thing like in your sweat glands that makes it stink, I guess, like makes your sweat, like makes you stinky. But apparently a lot of Koreans, they don't have, not Koreans, but just Asians in general, I think they don't have that. I think it's actually, it might be Koreans.
I've been told that like deodorant isn't as
it's not as much of a thing
as
there.
needed.
Yeah, because when they sweat, it doesn't really smell. Even Fifi's been to Korea multiple times, and she's like, they don't really smell when they sweat. Like, it doesn't smell like anything really at all. Genetically blessed, I'm telling you. So it's, I guess they don't wear deodorant really because it's not needed
how
necessarily.
Are you not smelling like a
that
fresh
being said,
daisies?
If you're about to meet your favorite group or whatever at a fan meeting, how are you not making sure that you smell good? I don't understand.
That would freak me out.
For them to feel the need to come out and kindly ask fans to please shower before attending fan meetings. I can't make this up. Now that things are slowly getting back to normal in South Korea.
Ashley, same thing with like, you like when you sweat, like it doesn't smell like anything. And that would be lovely. Can you imagine? That'd be lovely to not have to worry about your sweat smelling. That'd be great. My whole family, yeah. Well, Ashley's Asian. Yeah. But yeah, oh my God. I am super jealous of you, Ashley. That'd be lovely. My Filipino fiance only smells after doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu and wrestling with other people. Me too. Yeah. Super jealous of you guys who don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Ash is like, literally, my shit don't stink. Like, literally.
Literally.
Yeah, I wish.
COVID restrictions, we're now getting back to concerts and fan meetings. Firmus 9 recently held their first fan meeting since the pandemic a few days ago. Soyeon with long hair again? What? However, beforehand, an interaction on Weverse showed member Ji-sun cautiously suggesting fans shower before the fan meet. This made its way across multiple websites, and looking at the comments, it seems that many people are empathizing with the girls because apparently not showering before fan meetings has indeed been a big problem. Who knows?
How has that been? That's so weird to me.
Maybe she just wanted everyone to be clean and safe. Okay, I have a transition, just bear with me, okay? But let's go from things that smell bad to things that make us feel good going on in the K-pop world.
Okay, I should probably cut that out.
aespa singing live at Coachella has been a hot topic ever since their awesome appearance last weekend, and now a hilarious clip is going around where you can hear Ning Ning testing out her mic during someone else's performance. Listen carefully and you'll also hear her reaction realizing her mic is on.
I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'ma make it.
It makes it even funnier that because her voice was on beat, a lot of
people
thought it was
hey. Like, it literally sounds like it was with the backtrack. That's so funny.
I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'ma make it.
It makes it even funnier that because her voice was on beat, a lot of people thought it was just part of the performance. Congrats to IDOL's Miyeon for making her solo debut with her song Drive. I mean, does it get any more ethereal than Miyeon? Anyway, before I get too distracted, Psy recently revealed that BTS' Sugar not only produced, but will also feature in his upcoming title song, a collaboration that was bound to happen at some point.
Tommy.
Not many artists can get Jessie, Zico, Crush, and Tableau on their album,
my God.
Suzy to appear in a music video, and Sugar to produce and feature in a title track. You know what? I'll tell you who. The same man who did this to JYP and Rain.
It smells delightful things.
Last week we celebrated Dream
What was that? Sorry, I
in
missed
the
it.
title track. You know what? I'll tell you who. The same man who did this to JYP and Rain.
That's hilarious. He's like,
Last week we celebrated Dreamcatcher's first ever win, and now they're proving it was indeed only the beginning
They got
because
another
they've
one.
now taken home their second win. And what better way to end the video than with a motivating speech from Yoo-hyun's hand.
And thanks to everyone who's supporting us. Now we learned a new lesson that we can do everything if we don't give up. So don't give up, guys.
she was reading her hand. How funny is that?
Guys.
All of a sudden,
Yeah,
So cute.
I think she's gonna end up being my bias. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
My girl's got she got my heart right now.
Well, I think we should end the live and
So
we
we can
should
eat.
start Cutie Pie and eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, guys. So I wanted to watch K-Pop Junkie. I really actually like his videos. I feel like he does a lot of research. He presents things in a manner that seems pretty neutral, but also like always in support of the idols, it seems. And I just very much appreciate that. Plus his thumbnails are not clickbait, so I also appreciate that as well. So yeah. So we just got our pizza sandwiches. It's literally a pizza Sammy.
One really good.
One is ham, and I think ham and cheese.
I got the ham and
is
cheese one.
Yeah, and we both. I think he gave us one of each.
Oh,
yeah. See, ham, cheese, and pepperoni, and another one is like a bacon ranch. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna
chicken bacon ranch.
I'm gonna show you
what. Oh,
but
her updated list. I will not reveal her updated list.
You're not gonna be surprised.
It's
more of just that you need to look at. It's not a surprise. Was he there before? Or you never officially put him there? I never officially did.
I didn't think so. So that's interesting. Is this it?
That's it. That's all you really need to worry about. I'm still waiting to decide on another thing.
Oh, are you?
Don't ask me questions.
Interesting. Well, let's see what happens after this damn weekend. After Monday. Look, he's a problem. He's a major problem. But he's just a regular problem, so, you know. Anyway. All right, so we are going to go, guys. We love you guys so much. We had a lot of things that needed to be discussed. Obviously, I addressed a message that was sent to me. There was a lot of questions. I hope I answered those questions to the best. I answered them to the best of my ability, but I also hope I was very. I hope I explained myself very well, and I made sure to make a point as to why I feel the way I feel and why I think there are certain things are important. And I wanted to make sure I addressed kind of the blanket statements and assumptions that were being done, because I don't think that that's okay in any way, shape, or form. So yeah. Thank you for discussing all of those important things with us during tea time. What is wrong with you? Oh, that's a new one. Okay, interesting. So yeah, thank you for discussing all those things with us during tea time. I feel like those things were very important to discuss, very important topics that needed to be brought up and spoken about. So thank you for being there with us during all of that and giving us your opinions on it as well. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you guys. We are going to go, and we will speak to you guys. By the way, the next time you see us, I'll probably post a video sometime tomorrow, but on Monday, be prepared to have a live stream on Monday is it Monday? No, it's Sunday.
It's Monday. We're leaving tomorrow. The concert's Monday. We're coming home Tuesday.
Are we sure about that?
Yes, honey. We leave tomorrow.
Okay. I don't remember shit. Anyway, so be prepared Monday for a live stream of CIX.
Right.
And
oh my God, now you've got me fucking second guessing myself.
It is Monday. And hopefully live stream of CIX on Monday, and hopefully we will be front row. We're crossing our fingers that we will be front row, and I will be able to get the best fan cams for you guys. That is my goal. We will see how it goes, but that is my goal.
Yes, the second.
Let's see. So, okay. The other redhead menace, long hair redhead menace.
Boy.
Anyway, love you guys a whole bunch. Bye. And we will see you guys in the next video. Bye. Da-da-da-da-da-da.